Yes, I am live. Hello, everybody. Happy Saturday to all of you, my Zen friends. Hope you're having a great weekend. And as always, excited to see what messages come through from Spirit today. So, we'll talk about some energies after we begin. But before we get started and everything, let's get into a place of the now, of this beautiful love energy. We'll do that, of course, with the lovely singing bowl, my friend here. So we'll start off by allowing a bunch of unconditional, eternal love energy to flow into us, filling us up first into our minds and our stories, our thoughts, into our heart, into our emotions, into our energetic field, our auras, our chakras, our meridians throughout our body, into our physical body, into our organs, our joints, our bones, our blood, just throughout every piece of our physical being, filling up our lives, and then flowing out to the world, allowing it to do whatever it wants to do out there to help raise the love vibration out there as well. So, what else? Oh, while we're doing this, you of course can focus in on something that you're grateful for in this moment and just thank the creator for it. That's how we can immediately raise our love vibration. It allows us to be in this space of receiving from spirit, but also we're a magnet to receive more from, of course, the higher realms. Whatever we're focusing on and grateful for, of course, we draw more of that toward us. And of course, that's also immediately raises our love vibration. So if you'd like to do that and join me, you're more than welcome. And I invite you to do this as well. I'm going to start off taking a big, deep breath and coming back to this moment, coming out of the future, coming out of the past, coming into the right here, right now. And so you can hold your breath for as long as you'd like. Just don't pass out, please. All right, so let's begin. Big, deep breath in. All right, here we go. So gratitude. Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you so much for joining me in doing that. I love that energy. I love it. I love it. I love it. All right, we'll put her back here on the shelf, her throne. She can watch over us. So, hey, everybody. Happy weekend. Hope you're doing well. We've got, wow, happy Aquarius full moon that we have going on today. Happy Lionsgate energy. We have that, of course, continuing from yesterday. Mercury goes out of its retrograde. It goes direct on Monday. So that'll help bring some things forward in our life instead of inward on one. We have so many planets retrograde that any of them that go direct, it's like, all right, we feel like we're moving from all this inner reflection more into applying what we've learned during the retrograde, that just helps move. It's like greasing our life, helps our life move along more clearly, right? And I was just reading earlier, we actually have a parade of planets tomorrow, where 6 planets are aligned. So that's energy too. As if we don't have enough energy going on, as planets align, from our perspective from Earth, they, of course, have this magnification of energies too. So we got a lot going on. So, this is a year of like, whoa, energy anyway. So we do have a lot that's happening, right? So, that's kind of the skinny on a lot of energies. I don't think there was anything else that, well, if I think of it, I'll mention it. But I think that's just to be aware of that. And with all the energy, this is a huge year of transformation, right? So it's really important for us, if we want an easier, peaceful path, to ground ourselves as much as we can in higher vibration. And it doesn't take, like if we're in lower vibration experiences, there's no right or wrong, right? It's always like different experiences. If I have lower vibration, like for a week, that's my focus. I enjoy a wonderful adventure into the dark jungle of lower vibration. It doesn't take a week of higher vibration to counteract that, because the higher vibration, so powerful, it just takes a little bit of gratitude, a little bit, excuse me, of focus on higher vibration to kind of balance out all of that other. So, even a little gratitude practice every day just helps balance the scales of energy in our life. So, good to be aware of. If you're new to my channel or new to these readings, welcome. I'm brudda-zen. We've got a huge group of Zen friends with huge hearts, great senses of humor. Definitely 2 things that we can use to make our paths easier as these human characters, right? So welcome. There's always room for more Zen friends. So welcome. Glad to have you here. If you want to know how the whole process works on readings, it's all down in the description box of the video. Donations do get priority. I do honor that energy exchange. It's how brudda-zen eats. And that's important for this human body at this time in our human evolution. So I'm so grateful. I step out of the free readings, dive deeper, meaning I pull more cards for those too. And today, for the first donation, we get a Starseed Oracle here. It actually has 2 little cards. We will have those. So let me see, I'll put this over here. So for the first reading, if you have multiple donations, we only get 1 fortune cookie, just for the sake of honoring time. So today we're just going to do, the first reading gets a fortune cookie. Yeah, and so if you want to make a donation, I was like, where am I at? My little spiel. You can use the super chat in there or in the description box of the video. I also have my Venmo, CashApp, PayPal, and Square. And so I don't have any set dollar amounts. Whatever you feel comfortable giving, how giving from your heart is what's important. And then after I'm done, I do go back to the free readings. I'll be on for 3 hours. I keep myself limited to 3 hours. If I will complete donations always, but whatever I don't complete in the free readings, I don't come back on except on Sundays. Sunday morning, as long as you get your question out there, I do come back in the afternoon after I eat and rest a little bit to complete out all readings, including all free readings. So if you've been trying to get a reading this weekend and I don't get to the free reading, please make sure to come back on Sunday, and I will make sure you get a message from Spirit. I do capture timestamps as I'm going through. I post them in the chat as we're going through it, but I also, at the end of the stream, I do pin a comment listing the readings with timestamps. So you can just click on it and it takes you right to your reading. I know, super high tech. Yeah, so I think that's everything that pretty much the rest of all the information is down in the description box of the video if you're curious. But we are going to be using the Circle of Life Tarot today, a little round tarot deck. And because of Lionsgate yesterday, and of course the Disney movie Lion King, the Circle of Life was the song, and that's really funny. So when I was picking the cards on Thursday, because that's what I do, I'm like, right, which deck are we going to use, or at least start off using? And they brought the Circle of Life, and I thought that was hilarious. So we will get started. Let's get the order here real quick and let everyone know kind of where we're at on donations. So we'll start off with Crescent Moon ×2, and then we'll jump over to Sean G via CashApp, and then we have Sudeshna ×3, and then let me grab grabbing your name from here because it brings in the little special U. I haven't learned how to do that on this here yet. So Johanna, sorry. And then Ashvin Ray, you will be up after that. And then we circle back around for Sudeshna. Let me scroll down here. All right, and that is it. So where we're at here. So that is the skinny. So I like that. Oh, well, thank you, Crescent Moon. A little bit of, humor goes a long way. So I'm thankful. Thank you for your comment there. I appreciate that. I just feel everyone's joy too. So I like that. Ooh, exciting, Johanna. So hey, everybody, good to see everyone. All right, well, let's get into it. So let me make sure. So timestamps here. So Crescent Moon, we are up first with you. Let's grab your timestamp, put it down here, and this is for both together. So let's go with the first one here. Let's give that a love and a like here. So the follow-up reading below. Cheers. Absolutely. I have my water today. I'm trying to balance my coffee. I already had my 1 cup this morning. I know. Caffeine withdrawal. So nice, pure water. Yum, yum. Hydration is important, right? So you're sipping. Sipping by today to lounge in Brudda's lovely tea shop. I know, right? So I like that. And so you have the reading on S for today. So we'll dive in here, find out about S for today. And Sunday and Monday and next weekend. So let's see what's going on here with S. Stepping into their energy. What's going on with them today? All right, thank you. And then Sunday, tomorrow, Monday. All right, interesting. And then next weekend, right? Okay. All right. What do they have happening here? Let me just highlight this so I can see where I'm at. All right, let me scroll down here. So, Crescent Moon. S's energy, overall energy kind of going on is the 5 of Wands. The 5 of Wands is an energy is conflict. And I was reading something, I forget where I read it this morning, but I like this. Instead of conflict between head and heart, it's a dance, right? Like an interpretive dance between the head and the heart. Sometimes they dance in perfect harmony. Sometimes it's a battle, like, Michael Jackson's video. I'm bad, right? And they're sometimes it feels like that kind of dance. Other times it's a big harmony. Well, this is I'm bad, Michael Jackson type of energy that's going on. Real struggle between the head and the heart. A lot of the mind trying to put things in order, and the heart trying to break free from this order in this box. So a lot of internal conflict going on. Could be external too, making its way out from the inside to the outside world. But we'll see more here. For today specifically, we have these cards. So we do have, yeah, Thriller. Yeah, it wasn't I'm Bad, right? Or is that the song? Anyway, we've got the Lover's card and the Magician card. So two major arcana here. And there very much is this I just feel like there's such a fluctuation. The Lover's card being the power of emotional choices, again, upward, lower, right? The mind, or the mind that usually reverts to fears. I got to keep things safe, that the human side of the brain, anyway, of thinking, which is, you know, our higher mind is different, but our human lower mind, lower vibrational mind is very much about expectations and all that. And that's that, like this Magician card is this focus of energy, and I just feel like it's going beep, beep, going back and forth, and that represents that the challenge that's going on between the head and the heart, that interpretive dance, like we said. So I love that analogy, and so they're in this. It's like their energy is flowing huge today, which makes sense. And we've got that going on, all of us, really, with the Aquarius full moon that's happened this morning, that we're still in that energy for a few days. There is that the water moon, Cancer moon energy, Mother Luna. Then you bring in the air sign Aquarius that wants to do things differently and challenges um, emotion, and they're the water bear, so they want emotion to go fit into these containers so they can carry it. And that's what's going on today with them, is this feeling of, I'm feeling all this emotion and I'm trying to fit it all into these containers, but there's this huge flood of emotional energy and they can't keep up. I don't know if they're showing me an old I Love Lucy episode where she worked in a chocolate factory. She just had to put the little chocolates in boxes, but something happened to the machine. It started to come faster, and so she starts to try to eat all the chocolates, and it's like it just ends up, being too full and overflowing. And that's kind of what they're feeling today, is this attempt to contain emotion, and it's just enjoy that adventure. s So, but it is very amplified today, with that full moon, like we all are. So they're kind of in that space, especially today. Tomorrow, Sunday, yay, more balance, temperance energy coming in here. So tomorrow feels more balanced for them. It's just like there's this sigh, like I just did this. Okay, pause, trust the process, because it is alchemy, it is things going back and forth, but it feels more, and this is Sagittarius energy, of balance and trusting in the magic. So tomorrow feels more hopeful of that there is balance coming in, because things feel lighter for them tomorrow. So I like this for them. They are, it just feels like a day of pause and rest tomorrow for them. So, which is good. They need that. Monday, then, get the Three of Pentacles. Three of Pentacles feels like this is an energy of groups. Um, it is about expressing oneself, uniquely, and honoring one's creative ability and how they're combining together. Monday feels like a big creative day. They're really focused on working on a project with a group, creating something in some way, somehow. Um, it feels very much more, maybe more work related than it does like outside of work related. But I do feel like Monday is all about this. I almost feel like I'm at not like really a conference, but some sort of special gathering where I'm working together with people that I normally don't work together with. And there's like people I normally work together with, but there's also people I don't regularly work together with, and we're coming together to, do that. So that feels like their Monday here, very externally focused with creating something with others, but bringing in their own unique skill in that too. So, and of course, Mercury goes direct, which is good. So there'll be good communication with them and others on Monday too. So it's interesting. Next weekend, let's see what we got there. Yep, Two of Swords. So here's the battle, or the battle dance. What do they call that? A dance off, right? The dance battle. um, so that's kind of like the energy of the Five of Wands, but it's more more focused on the mind, trying to work through with the heart again. So it continues this, energy, which seems to be the case. I feel like they get really focused on job and work during the week, where everything gets paused while I do all this, and then the weekend comes, and then there's like all this flood of everything I pushed down during the week. Bleh, kind of just all comes together. And that's what I feel. I mean, I feel like the moon energy and then Lionsgate yesterday and all this. And I talk about the parade of planets that's happening tomorrow. It's really amplified this weekend. Next weekend doesn't feel as, oh my God, but it's still there. We got the Six of Pentacles. Yeah, here's this balanced energy of the outside world, Six of Pentacles, with the Knight of Swords. So where this weekend feels like just trying to manage everything, next weekend feels more like more balanced out and decisions, a big weekend of needing to make decisions, doing a lot of research, wanting to make decisions. And there's a lot of that's coming in with that. I need to decide what I want to do. And I feel like they're at a lot of forks in the road. So there's a lot of research and a lot of, let's say, a push to make decisions. I don't know if decisions necessarily will be made, but there's a lot of research and analysis going on in their brain, especially next weekend. So I kind of feel like that's where they're at with their energies. We'll also give you a fortune cookie here. We'll see what else they want you to know. Let me just put these cards back in. Let me crunch my little cough drop. All right. Let's see what we got. So with this deck, there's kind of two sets. One is just has just a picture with a little brief thing on it. The other deck is all of these cards, but it is more just words. So you'll kind of get two different energies or the same one twice. We'll see if that happens. I always love it when we have a deck like this. So very unique. So here's your first card and then the second one. Let's see what we got here. Okay, there we go. All righty. So your first one here. Oh, look at that. Universal love. Boo, 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 boo. Beautiful card. Let me see. Try to have less glare on it there. It says, tap into the universal love that exists within and around you. I like that. Let me see. Do it like this. Here we go. And then your other card is the inner doorway. So this one has a heart on it too. And this says, advice from your higher self. Your soul perceives that you might be either holding on to past events or resisting upcoming changes. Drawing this card signifies the need to open your inner doorway, allowing experiences to flow freely. Let go of attachments and apprehensions. Embrace the idea that life, with its myriad experiences, is continually shaping you, but it's up to you to decide how you let these events influence your inner peace. Interesting. So, of course, you can take this for you. We all can take this for us. But that can also, it's a different perspective. As I was reading that, I was feeling applying it to S, like as if S was hearing this. That's matching up to that energy we're talking about, finding their inner peace and sitting into that. But also, then we can take that and about our own experiences, right? So I like that. That's what they have for number 1 for you there. So thank you for that. And then number 2, let's give that a love and a like there as well. So thank you for your dual donations. And this one, so this here, mid-July's read, Spirit mentioned how this weekend could result in a change from thought to upcoming actions towards you. All right. So number 1, may you please have a read on S and U for this weekend, mid-August and the end of August. Then also, when will they reach out next? And when will we see each other next? Fingers crossed that you're still get to go on a local getaway in October, right? I know the energy, the ever-changing energy of S. All right. So between the two of you for this weekend, let's see what Spirit wants you to know. All right. So we've got that one, and I feel like these 2 are below the surface. And then mid-August, I was thinking mid-August, that far in advance, and I'm like, oh God, we're in August right now. What has happened? I can't believe we're here a week into August already. Yeah, next week will be almost at the end of next week will be mid August already. Lordy. And then here's the end of August. And then when will they reach out? And let's double check here. Current energy is on get together in October. Just an update on that. All right. So let's see what we got here. So for you guys this weekend, yeah, 5 of Swords. Look, we had the 5 of Wands for his other reading. We got the 5 of Swords. Here's the battle of the mind and the Temperance card, which they have for tomorrow. So there is this energy of thought. Again, that being drawn between the two. But there is this, it's like there's this energy of patience that even though we may not see the gold happening yet, the Temperances, they put a base metal in one cup, and then we add our magic, and then it goes back and forth. Slowly, as it goes back and forth between the cups, the magic is transforming it, but you can't tell it because we're watching it, right? But if we saw it and then went away for a while and then came back, we'd be like, oh my gosh, look how much it's changed. But because we're in the energy always, we're not seeing the progress as much as if we weren't focused on it and then we come back to it, right? So it is about an energy trust that there is transformation of mindset that's happening here. 5 is the number of change. And I mean, literally, the 5 of Swords is about the number 5, and swords being our mind is a change of mindset, which is exactly what we were talking about before. Underlying energy, I like it. We have, oh, look at this. Yeah, it is the sun and the moon. Beautiful, beautiful energies. Because I always, when they come out together like this, it's always a special relationship, right? The moon reflects the sun, and so it is this beautiful relationship. The sun rolls the day, the moon rolls the night, and so there's this beautiful I don't know, it's like an ethereal type of relationship that I just feel, this bond between sun and moon. And that's what I feel here. Very lot of emotion that's flowing, a lot of victory and brightness, a lot of truth being shown on things, and very much with this alignment too, with the moon energy today and the sun Leo Lion's Gate of yesterday. But there's a lot of energy that's going on here, bringing a lot of growth, fruition, clarity, um, through all of this too. So that is part of all that energy that is kicking into gear here, with all of that. Yeah, I can't believe summer's almost over. I know. I'm very glad we've been in the high. We made the last 2 days, a lot of places across the United States yesterday, last 2 days, record-setting highs of heat. I had enough heat when I lived in Texas for 16 years. I'm so glad to be back in Colorado. But so today it's 10 degrees lower. So we're in the 80s. Tomorrow we go into the 70s. Oh, I'm so glad. For a couple of days, and then we go back into the 80s. But I think the heat is over. Yay! But I like this. There is a lot of that energy this weekend that's clarifying things. I feel like, I mean, there's a lot of energy, like when we did their reading, right? There's a lot of energy going on. That you're part of that, but they've got, like, they're trying to look at everything again, multiple train tracks that their mind is going on all at once and jumping. This is the ADHD person, right? Or they have it. That doesn't define who they are, it's just their tendency. But I just feel like multiple tracks, go. So we have that. Mid-August, we've got here's the 5 of Wands and the 9 of Wands. So more of this energy. They definitely are in a transformational type of stage. But there is this conflict, the raging against the machine. Wow, what is this? All this reference to music and today. But do you love music? Is that why they're referring a lot to music videos and music groups? But this is about their heart raging against, I want to break through this barrier that the mind has put up. It's just this battle is, you can just, it's like someone pounding against a door to get through it. And this is the heart trying to get through here. So it is intensifying, I feel like, in the middle of August of this trying to get through there. And underneath energy yeah, oh my gosh. So Page of Wands, there is a heightened, again, exactly as I was saying, all this wand energy, this passion, this desire to push through. And so it is, for them, it's intensifying for them to push through, to take action. It's the heart demanding action. I feel like it's intensifying. I don't feel like there's a breakthrough in the middle of August. I feel like it's definitely the water pressure is building to where the it's like when you turn on a nozzle of a garden hose and the little spigot, the sprayer isn't on, so it gets tighter and tighter and tighter. This is like them going, oh my gosh. It's like, yeah, you're going to have to let go. Psh, psh, psh. Because it's time, the energy is just building up behind this to have that happen. The end of August, let's see where we're at. 4 of Pentacles, 7 of Cups. So there is this energy with the 4 of Pentacles. It is an energy of home. Oh, look. I love it. So in this one, they're busting through the door. Isn't that hilarious? I love Spirit. I just love Spirit. They knew that this card was there. I hadn't seen it yet. But they're like, that's the breakthrough. It breaks through the door. That makes sense with the 7 of Cups. There's this flood of all these different emotions. It's like the Kool-Aid commercial but it's the heart. The heart busts through the wall. da-da, and here's all this emotion, and they're like, oh my gosh, let's see what the underlying energy is here. Yeah, the Eight of Swords, the breaking free from the barrier too. So definitely the Eight of Swords is, realizing my own thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that held me back, made me feel small, restricted. So there is a flow. And I do feel like there is communication that comes towards the end of August with this flow of swords, because that is that energy that's there. Let's see here. Yeah. I'll see what we say there. Let me grab these last two here. When will they reach out? Well, we have the King of Swords. Here's the master of the mind, not just the king energy of ruling over it, but all the kings get a second portion of thinking. So they're the big thinker, the big, um, you know, overthinker. But not just an overthinker. They can get stuck in their head because they can get stuck in their human head. But this is their higher self drawing them, bringing in clarity. But it is, of course, master of communication as well. So I like that this is about them communicating and about them stepping forward with that here. I feel like I want to see here about, we just had an Aquarius moon now, but Gemini is also a big communicator, because I just feel like the moon, excuse me, the next, it's whatever moon, well, that's the 17th, 18th, Libra, it's Libra moon. So it does feel here, it's like Tuesday, Wednesday, let's see, when does it enter? It actually enters, though, like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, August 25th, 26th, and 27th is the next air moon in that period of time that we're looking at. So I would really look like here for around that period is when communication can come in. And then we wanted to find out about the October. We got the Three of Wands, change of plans. Oh God, Two of Pentacles. There was this balanced energy. It doesn't unfold quite like we want it to with the Three of Wands, but it still feels like there's, with this balancing energy, the Two of Pentacles, I'm seeing two different options, two different routes that things go with it. It does feel here like this isn't a Tower or a Three of Swords or something that's telling me it's off, it's not happening. It's just like where it was going to go, it's there's this possibility of going two different directions. So where it felt like it was going to be, Spirit's bringing in, was it about a business trip, blah blah blah, this changes, it's not that anymore, it's two other options, but it feels like more non-business instead. It's more, instead of a tag along, this feels intentional of going to go do something. So that's what's coming in there. I know you said good memory. No, it's spirit. As many readings as I do, I will put energy out that I have good memory and that, but with as many readings as I do, when I get specifics, so from past readings, it's like, that has to be them. And then you said, what exactly do they feel in their heart and what's in their head? So in their head, they do have this energy of the fears, the control, the need to protect, the fear of repeating old patterns, what else is in there? I know. Again, it's hard with their multiple moving tracks that they're on, but it's zeroing in specifically in their head around you, and relationships in general is what it is, and not wanting to hurt someone, and the fear of disappointing someone, the fear of failure, the fear of not being enough. There's a lot of this is what the mind's trying to protect. The heart wants to live. It wants to be expressed. It wants to love. It wants to have this joy. It wants to smile. It wants to run, free with someone. But the mind's like, whoa, 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 simmer down, kind of energy. So I like that. Yeah, yeah. So that is this, change of energy with that. So hopefully that helps a little bit. But that is what they have for you, my dear. So thank you so much for your dual donations. I appreciate you very much. And I'm excited for your adventure as it unfolds, right? All right. So much love to you. All right. We have Sean G up next. So, Sean, hey, let's grab your timestamp here. Thank you for your donation via Zcash app. All right. I believe your question is up here. There it is. All right. So let's take a look here, Sean. So you really want to get back into your content, but you want to do things that are genuine to you. Yes. Yes. I think that was right. That was a reading they gave you, right? About, yeah, make it more true. I think it was, they're bringing back, it was in your Oracle card. And so, yeah, it's like do things that are genuine to you and unique, an expression of you, for sure. So you feel blocked. What should you be creating, and how can you get back into your flow? All right, we'll take a look here. Because, of course, there is no shoulds. Because when you should on yourself, that does block you, because it's the fear of doing something that's not true to you, right? Or how other people will think about it. Look at this mirror. You got 3 cards on 1 card and 1 card and 3 cards. So I like that, starting off here, that there's no wrong way to express the true you. And it is about stepping into your creativity, which we connect to our creative mind, our higher creative mind, through our heart, not through our brain. When we try to do it through our brain, then, there's like zero creativity comes through, because it's so restrictive, so controlling, that we do something that gets you into your heart instead, right? You're very welcome, Crescent Moon. Yes, the Zen friends in the Bretta's tea shop. I love that. So you do have the bottom of the deck here, Sean, the 8 of Cups, which is about letting go of old emotion, old relationships, but that don't serve anymore. But I feel like this more so with this mirror reflection, all this is they're bringing in like expressing how your heart has changed, right? Your content is about how you have altered old ways to new ways, how you can improve your emotional experience is kind of what this comes through here. So I'm not sure what kind of content you were wanting to do, but however it is, it's like an expression of how you change your emotion. And whether that is this energy of, um, of this, um, uh, let's say, like, if it's like for art, right? If it's an expression of, I used to do it this way, but now I do it this way. And I feel like it's like more of an emotionally based content, in whatever way you want to express that. But it is definitely expressing your heart and not your mind. And I feel like that's the juice that just like the battery, it's the electrifying juice that brings it in, is when you're expressing who you are through the things. And so it's not so much like the what, but the energy behind it, I feel like, with this. Let's see what this mirroring is about. The two in the middle. On one side, you have the Queen of Pentacles, Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, birthing kind of energy. And then you have on the other side, the Ace of Wands. So we've got the nurturing side and then the fire side. And I feel like this is, it's not so much mirroring as it is two sides of how you express yourself. You bring in your passion and you bring in your emotion, and there's a difference in that. The Wands energy of passion is motion. And then, of course, with the nurturing side brings in emotion. So there's a combination of the two, but it's maybe separating the two, going, okay, my passion of what I want to share, but what's the emotion that I'm going to share it with, kind of comes in. Let's look at, I'm being drawn to the emotional side first. You got the Six of Cups, childhood, childlike energy. It's like the remembering the childhood dreams, remembering how you love to create as a child, and allowing your inner child to come out to express it. And I love that, it's that you can tell when someone is just loving what they're doing, and then it has that, like a kid playing with their favorite toy. You're just like, wow. And that's the kind of energy that's here. Let's see. Yeah, the Three of Pentacles. So here's that creativity energy, being true to your authentic self. And the Seven of Swords. Yeah, this is getting out of your head. The energy of being aware of our own thoughts, these things that restrict us, that cheat us out of opportunities, because it's the mind goes, no, 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 no. This is how you're supposed to do it. This is the content you're supposed to have. This is what people want. So you need to give this. It's like, no, it's returning to that, like a child that doesn't care about what other people think, right? They're just like, I'm going to do this. And, when they color in the coloring book and go outside the lines and color the elephant green instead of gray like it's supposed to be, it's like, ooh, a green elephant, how fun. It's that childlike energy that comes in, and sharing that kind of, it's all about expressing your joy. It's all about expressing your fun. And that content, it feels like that's what you're helping people do. It's like they're showing me Bob, was it Bob Vila? He was the one that used to go, let's go to the canvas now. But it's like they're going, all right, let's go have some fun, kind of energy, which is interesting. Let's see about the passion behind it here. You do have the Five of Pentacles, which is about the fear of lack, the fear of not being enough, not having enough. And so it's like the energy, not it being about that I want it. I want it so that it creates income or brings in any kind of sense of worth or security. This is all about sharing. It's not about it bringing something to you, but this content is about what you're bringing to everyone else, right? And that's a good reminder for us all. You do have the Page of Pentacles, because they're like, don't worry, when you release that it's not about that people bring you your sustenance, but that it's creator and source, then we stop worrying so much about what people think, and we start just expressing, because we know, creator says, I got you, boo. And then we're just like, all right, I don't have to worry about, our mind says, oh yeah, you got to please people if you want them to want your content, want your business, want blah, 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 right? But it's like, no, it has to do with our inner experience our inner experience and our energy, but definitely connecting with spirit and gratitude, and, getting out of this thought that I have to work hard to have stuff come in. I got to meet everyone's needs. And it's about abundance comes to me easily and effortlessly because I'm worth it, because Creator loves me eternally and unconditionally. My focus is expressing my passion in life and not trying to fit in and be what my mind is telling me I should be, right? And you have the Two of Swords, yeah, which is the dance between the head and the heart. The battle that happens, the dance battle between the mind telling you, you should do this, and your heart going, screw that. Why are you trying to restrict me, brain? I need to be creative. It's who I am. I need to be expressed. So I like this energy that's coming in here for you. Hopefully that brings a little bit of clarity. We'll get your fortune cookie too, but I feel like going back to that, it's connecting with your heart for your content. So finding that thing that takes you into your emotional center out of your brain that wants to control everything, and allow that to flow. All right. For your first, you get two little cards. Your first one, which is just a little brief expression, and then the more detailed one. Wow, I wonder if this is like, one is the heart and the other one's the brain. Pinky and the brain, like the old used to be on TV. So your first one is the path of the heart. Shut up. See if you can see that. I'll try to zero in a little more there. I know there's a lot of glare today. Follow the calling of your heart. It leads you to your destiny. Boom. And then you have the journey of souls. This one says, the advice from your higher self. Life is but a chapter in the soul's journey. Before birth and after death, our souls embark on journeys, gaining wisdom, evolving, and preparing for the next incarnations. The Journey of Souls card prompts you to view life from a broader perspective. It's an invitation to understand that challenges, losses, and even joys are all part of a grander scheme of soul evolution. Trust in the process, embrace every lesson, and know that your soul is on an eternal journey of growth. Every life lived, every experience faced contributes to the soul's evolution. The journey never truly ends. It simply transitions from one realm to another, one lesson to the next. I love that, because as I was reading, as I was junior reading, the thought was coming in about how we can get so caught up into our mind does take us into the fears and the control, trying to make this life, but when we look at eternity, that we're eternal beings and that we have billions of different expressions throughout our, never ending existence, as the soul. We have all this, and this is just a little drop, and we take it so seriously, but when we do that, that's what makes us feel restricted. When we break free from that, the path of the heart is expression and following our joy and not worrying about all that, but just kind of doing what gets us into an emotional place. And when we get into an emotional place, we create from the heart, not from the mind. And that's when the creation can come in. So hopefully that resonates. That's what they have for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. Thank you again for your donation. Hey, Johanna Lydia. No, I'm doing donations. They get priority. So free readings won't be for quite a while. And there could be a possibility I don't get to free readings. But I haven't completed any free readings yet. Hey, Debbie, good to see you. Hello. Hey, everyone. Kathleen, Debbie O, what's up? Hey, everyone. All right, so let me give a quick update where we're at on donations, since I had a few more come in here, too. Let's see, we got that one there. All right, let me just put the new ones here. Got this one, and that one All right. So up next will be Sudeshna. Let me see. I totally misspelled that. Wow. So Sudeshna for 3, and then Johanna Jurison, and then Ashvin Ray. Wow, my typing skills need a little. So Ashvin, and then back to Sudeshna, and then Neha, and then Sonali. You'll be up after that. So that's where we're at for donations so far. So we'll jump in. So Sudeshna, you are up. Let's grab your timestamp here. Thank you for your multiple donations. Boom. There we go. So let us scroll up here. Boom, boom, boom. All right. So let's give the first one a love and a like there. And you want to know, how will the upcoming week be for you? What's coming? Love, career, health for this week. All right. Let's take a look here and see what Spirit wants you to know for this upcoming week. What do they want you to know for Sudeshna upcoming week? All right. So we've got love, career, and health. All right. 2 for health. Let's see the overarching energy. Of course, for health, always remember, disclaimer down in the description box of the video. Of course, I'm not a licensed medical professional, financial professional, lawyer, counselor, whatever. Tarot is for fun. Everyone ultimately makes their own decisions. For making decisions in your life, especially big ones, always consult professional help, right? All right, disclaimer made. Check. Your overall energy for this next week feels a little conflicting with the 5 of Swords, which is a battle, and I started calling it earlier today because I saw something that made it really cool. It's a dance between your head and your heart. It could be a dance battle, it could be a dance off, but it could end up turning into a wonderful waltz where they just move so well together. But it starts off here with this energy of your mind wants this. There's a lot of fear. It's fear-based. Our small t truths are rooted in fear. Our mind is wanting to control things, and there's a lot of focus, it feels like, and the heart feels like it wants to be heard, but it's not being listened to. So the mind has put it in a little soundproof padded cell. Shh, I don't want you to hear from you, heart. I'm in my mind, I'm in my head, thinking about this and the shoulds, the supposed to be's, the need to be's, the have to be's, the must be's. So there's a lot of that focus here this week based on current energies. So I would encourage to whatever we need to do to get out of our head and into our heart, to ground it, to at least have it where the heart has a seat at the table and can, interact, and that there's this flow between the two instead of one, the mind keeping the heart restricted, because then we feel like we're existing and we don't feel like we're living, right? Specifically for love, a lot around love this week. You have the Devil card, which is this shaking and rattling of long-held thoughts and beliefs and mindsets around relationship, around love. Who they're supposed to be, who they're supposed to be in a relationship, and how the relationship is supposed to begin and progress and end up, and who you're supposed to be in that relationship. All that, again, supposed to and should and need to and have to. There's a lot that's consuming us that brings in a lot of fear of, I'm not going to find the love that I'm supposed to have, and what does that mean about me? And fear, right? That's what we all are taught. All this opinion we've had growing up is what we have, this long list of expectations, and we end up focusing on what's not happening in our life instead of focusing on gratitude. Our heart wants to take us into gratitude. Remember this love that we felt. Remember this love that we felt when we were with these individuals, whether it's romantic or friends or family, whatever. It's like, remember all this beautiful emotion we felt? It wants you to do that. And then we have gratitude. We draw in more stuff that matches that. The mind goes, focus on what let's analyze love we've had. All right, it did have these things I wanted, check, but it didn't have this, it didn't have this, it didn't have this, it didn't happen in this timing, it did all that. It focuses on what's not, right? So this is a week of, realizing the mind, how much of this emphasis is on that, and the freedom that comes when we let go of all this stuff and bring our energy and focusing on reminiscing of what we have had in love in the past, and the love we do have in our life, and the love I do have in my heart. And then that's what takes us to a different place. So battle of the bands between the mind and the heart this week. Around career seems good. You have the Nine of Pentacles, which is an energy of independence. So I do feel like you have a lot of getting down and getting the work done, because it is a reward. It is feeling like you have progress and that you feel accomplished. So work-wise, you do feel kind of successful and full at work in a good way. And then for health, yeah, it is a week. Make sure you're taking care of yourself with the Empress. Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, taking care of you, treating yourself like you love yourself. You have the Star card, which is about balance. So it's important to take time to rest, focus on what you're eating. Are you drinking enough water? Cheers, everyone. Take a sip of water as a reminder. And doing the things, because stress, it's not helpful to our body. So realizing, and this is a good, start, just to realize, oh, this is going on. I'm getting drawn into my supposed to's and all this stuff. How can I get back into my heart? That is what is going to bring me into peace and balance. So it's definitely a need for health to be balanced this week. So that's a little forecast into based on current energies. But I love that when we find out, oh, this is what's going on, if I can change that with my power of action, right? And then your fortune cookie for all readings today. I'm only doing one per person today, just to balance my attempt at balance, but just out of fairness for everyone, just to so we can make sure to complete as many as we can. And so your first one here, you've got mind over matter. Very much mind energy this week, right? Your thoughts have the power to reshape your reality. Use them wisely. And that's great. That's a great reminder, Spirit. Thank you for that, because our lower human mind can take us into fears. It wants to focus on control and the small t truths that are rooted in fear, all those opinions. We also have a higher mind, and this mind, if we, through our power of mental choice, if I choose higher vibration thoughts and beliefs, then that does bring in that. When I focus on lower vibration beliefs, then that's what brings me in that. So use your thoughts wisely. You also have the unseen world, which says advice from your higher self. While our physical senses are limited to the material world, there exists a vast intangible realm beyond what we can directly see, hear, or touch. This is the unseen world, brimming with energies, spirits, and dimensions beyond our comprehension. Drawing the unseen world card indicates a nudge from your higher self to broaden your perspectives. It's a reminder that not everything needs to be logically understood or seen to be real. Trust in your intuition. Pay attention to synchronicities and be open to the mysteries of the universe. You might be on the verge of a profound spiritual revelation or experience. Just because something is not immediately visible doesn't mean it lacks significance or influence. The unseen world influences our thoughts, emotions, and experiences. It's where intuition, premonitions, and gut feelings originate. Ancient traditions and spiritual practices across cultures have always acknowledged and revered this realm, finding ways to interact, understand, and harness its energies, which was what we do through our heart. The human mind tries to comprehend, it tries to control, tries to define because it needs to feel safe. But when we're in our heart, we connect to the spirit world. It's like, and it's open. So I love that. All right, so that's what they have for your first one. So thank you for that. Number 2, let's give that a love and a like. So the current feelings and intentions of T towards you in September 2000. We're going back into the past? I think you mean 2025. Oh, wait. That's his birth date. Sorry. So ... any next actions. I get it now. So it's just not about September. It's like right now. All right. I get you. All right. So let's take a look here. What do they want you to know here? Any next actions from them toward you? There. All right. So the bottom of the deck, you do have the Queen of Pentacles coming in, which is Mother Nature, Mother Nurture. It is an energy of guiding you more towards yourself, and not outwardly, but inwardly kind of energy that I'm picking up. Let's see what else we have here. Got the Four of Wands. The Four of Wands energy, it's an energy of joy, but it is an energy of finding our own tribe, finding our people, kind of energy. Let's see what else comes in here with this too, because it feels like, yeah, we got the Nine of Pentacles. This is a Hermit energy, the 9 being the Hermit card and the Pentacle suit being the outside world. So this is more to ourselves, trying to find our tribe, people that match us. And the Queen of Cups, very much like High Priestess energy, because she rolls over emotion, but gets a second portion, which takes her deep into her emotions. More reflective type energy here that I'm getting here. So I don't feel like there's any new actions toward each other. I feel like for both of you, the intention of the energy going on in your lives right now is more internally focused, understanding our own emotions, our own selves. So it's a big reflective time, not an interactive time with each other. So I don't feel like there's any action in the cards, literally right now, regarding that. But I do feel like when I'm tapping into their energy, that Four of Wands is an energy of trying to find people that match my energy, and I don't feel like they feel like you match their energy, because it's like-minded people, and so that's all beliefs. It keeps coming back to that. That really comes in strong, that I need to find people that match my spiritual, because that's a big thing that I feel like mom, I feel this mom energy strong here, that you need to find someone that loves all of our spiritual beliefs. And that's a deal breaker for mom, which means it's a deal breaker for son, right? In this case. Doesn't always have to be that way, but this is the case with that one. So I know, but you have someone, like we did your readings before, right? You have someone that is more in alignment with your energy as well. So it's okay to let them go on their journey. I feel like mom's trying to find them a wife, with that Four of Wands too, trying to find him marriage. Um, but they are looking for, someone that romantically for them that matches their belief systems, because they're like, they have to be totally all in with both of our belief systems. It's going to have to be. So that's kind of like a psh, going on over there. And Mama's going nowhere soon, so it's going to be that influence for a very long time. So I feel like it's okay to let them go, so that you can go and be around someone where you can feel you don't have to try to be something you're not and feel the pressure of that. And so take that as you will. All right. All right. And then for number 3, let's give that a love and a like. You want to know what's this line's portal bringing for you? Any changes that come in? All right, let's see the influence of the Lionsgate portal here for you right now. Let's see, what do they want you to know here? All right, so we got this, we got this, we got this, and this one. All right, let's see what's progressing here. All right. Well, you do have the Knight of Cups. Movement of emotion. That's a lot here. You even have the Ace of Cups underneath that, which is the quest for self-love and finding self-love. But there's also this energy of movement of heart. So it is part of this energy. The more, of course, every relationship we have is a reflection of our self-love, right? So it's always a mirror for us. It's always a reflection of us. So I feel like part of what this is helping draw towards you is the more you focus in on raising your own love vibration, and so becoming that chalice, the Ace of Cups, and allowing yourself to be filled with love from above, letting that be the foundation of your worth and not finding love in the outside world, that you fill up and overflow, then that brings someone that matches that energy for you. And this is what the Lionsgate portal is bringing here. It is drawing that for you, but I feel like a big piece of it is that it's pointing you back to your self-love. The experiences you have in the outside world will always point us inward until we fill up and overflow. Then we don't need to have everything point us on the inside, because we're already filling up. Everything in the outside world then starts to reflect that energy. It starts to feel bigger for us and more abundant in the outside world too. So I feel like that's a big piece of this for you here. The Strength card, the Leo energy, the Lion's Gate. So definitely Leo energy. I feel like it is amplifying in your life. You have Leo energy in your chart? Maybe I don't think you're here. But you definitely have this this energy of the Leo energy coming in and amplifying in your life, which Leo energy is about. Let me see what the energy that they're focusing in on. It is the sun energy. It is about focus on self, which is good, but it also shines a bright light into all these areas of your life to bring things forward for you, for release, for transformation, for growth. Energy here. There is this energy of being seen as well. It allows you to be brought forward. And so this is kind of this energy it's like being in the ocean, and a wave comes and it moves you forward, or moves you backward. It feels like this Leo energy is moving energy to bring you and maneuver you to this place, like the currents take you. And if you've ever been in an ocean where there's a current in there, you have to be careful of riptides, right? But there's this energy. It's like I start off here, before I know it, I'm down further on the beach, and I'm like, I see the family or whoever I'm with, I'm like, oh, they're over there. Why are they here? Because the water moved us. And it feels like that's what's happening here, is this energy is moving you both internally, emotionally, but and also externally, to be more in a place where you meet the person that we've doing readings on that's coming your way, right? This is that movement towards that new love. It's not an old love, it's an ace. So it's not a return of someone. So it's not T. This is someone else, right? Let's see what else they're having here. Yeah. I love it. The Queen of Swords. This is the perfect compatible partner energy. So again, I really feel like this is what they're focusing in on. They're bringing you someone that is more in alignment with who you are, and you're being brought to someone that is more in alignment with them. And I feel like both of you are kind of parallel. They're sharing that yeah, they had someone that they really cared about, but it wasn't being reciprocated back, and they're like, oh man. But this is allowing you guys are being drawn together. They're being nudged on a current towards you, you're being nudged in the current towards them, and you'll end up there. So just know that everything that's happening and unfolding is for you, for both of you, to draw you guys closer together. But the biggest piece is your entire adventure is not about finding someone in the outside world to make you whole. The journey is so you'll turn inward to become whole by finding that eternal, unconditional love from above and filling up with that. Then that outside person is above and beyond extra, but it's a reflection of this love instead of reflection of old beliefs that we feel about ourselves, right? What else do we have? You've got the Knight of Wands. So there is movement of passion, movement energy, and the Hierophant. So there is this, it's bringing in this energy of change. The Hierophant, number 5, huge number 5 energy. It allows you to see things from a higher perspective, which allows you to step into your power. The Knight, you have the Knight of Cups, the quest for your heart. You have the Knight of Wands, the quest for your power. When I focus on gratitude, I draw that in, right? When I focus on lack, need, want, I push things away, right? I draw in energy that matches lack, that matches my fears, instead of drawing in things that match my gratitude. So there is this, this Leo Lionsgate energy definitely transforming, like we mentioned before, drawing you, bringing you awareness, but also moving you. And you got the Six of Pentacles. Yeah, Six of Pentacles is an energy of, again, there's this someone that gives and receives. You deserve to be with someone like yourself that does want contact, that isn't like, you're not always the first one that has to text or to say things, to do things, that they're doing things for you. You're not the one over giving. That's because that's the Six of Pentacles is the codependency awareness energy, that you're realizing that I don't have to be the one that's always over giving, that I deserve to also receive. And this is the way they're a perfect compatible person that's coming towards you, and you're being drawn towards them, is because that's, what that brings for you. So hopefully that helps a little bit there, Sudeshna. So that is number 3 for you there. We will circle back here in a bit for your 4th one there. So thank you again for the multiple donations. All right. So Johanna, you are up. Johanna Yurison, thank you so much for your donation. Here's your timestamp. And uh-oh, what's this? The devil emoji. Whoa, what's happening here? So hello, good to see you. Let's see your question down here. You met an interesting person at work today. He didn't even ask if I know how to play an instrument. He went straight to, what instrument do you play? And what does Spirit say about him? Wow. Just immediately knew that, oh, yeah, you are artistic. All right, let's take a look here. Okay, what does Spirit want you to know about them? And okay, do this one here as well. All right. All right, well, let's see what all this is about here. So bottom of the deck, you do have the Knight of Pentacles. Not the Knight, sorry, the Page of Pentacles. Keep on getting that helmet. The horse is the Knight. This is the Knave, the Page of Pentacles. So, and it's funny because that's mistaken identity is important, and that's why they had me do that. That's funny. So it is like, oh, I thought they were this thing, but they're not what I think they are. Energy that comes in with this. So it's like, okay, I feel like as you get to know them, you're going to be like, oh, so my first impressions, there's clarity that comes with all that. You have 4 cards and then 2 cards and 1 card. So there is like this leap, this jump of this countdown that happens with them. So I do feel like there is a lot of something that comes to light, that allows you to go, oh, I see. And the reason I say that, you have let me do it with this hand so I don't block my microphone. You have the High Priestess card, which of course is, an energy of you being alone, reflecting, looking behind, down below, into your own emotions. And but it also, she brings forward the hidden. She gets to see the unseen. So when you take a step back, you really gain clarity here, because you also have the Sun card, which is a revealer of truths. It shines a bright light on things, even the cobwebs in the corner. So there's a lot of clarity that comes in with all this as well. And fire energy, there's a lot of passion there. There's also Temperance, Sagittarius energy. So there is Leo, Sagittarius, fire energy here. So there's a lot of passion. There's a lot of that. And I feel like you pick up on that. And you have the Two of Wands. It's like 2 fire signs back to back. And here's the snails joining together. That's interesting. Whoa. But there is this realizing the reflection and the fireness that's there. There's a lot of passion, but I feel like there'll be a lot of things that will come up that you'll be like, oh, okay, this isn't what I thought it was going to be, or they aren't who I thought they were with that, you know. But it's an opportunity for growth because you do see your worth in relationship to the outside world in a different way. So there's some attractiveness from them, but it's energetic and physical attraction, not emotion and stuff, at least at this point. Let's see what else we have here. Yeah, we have the 5 of Cups. So movement of emotion, and the 9 of Cups. Yeah. So there is this, and I do feel like with this, again, the page of seeing your worth in relationship to the outside world in a different way. There is this, you learn my love comes from within me. The 9 of Cups is very much this hermity emotion energy that I find my love in here. Thank you for the reminder, because I just feel like they bring in this woo spinning wheel of emotion. And it's like, oh, okay, I get it. So I do feel like you feel a spark with them. They feel a spark with you, but it's energetic. Let's see what this last card is too. Yeah, the Ace of Cups. It brings you back to your self-love kind of energy here, especially with that 9 of Cups. So it's there's this emotion, but I feel like that's what you realize is like, oh, I thought maybe they would want something emotionally, but they're more just of a passion person, someone that seeks passion, not like emotion and deep seated love kind of energy that comes in with that. So I know. So I feel like that's important. We'll see what comes through in your fortune cookie too. Let's see what else they want you to know. Yeah, on the bottom you have the Empress too. Creativity, Mother Nature, Mother Nurture. I feel like there can be some sort of fun, energy that's there, but just realize it for what it is and that it's not something that's going to be an emotional connection. There'll be more of a reflection back to you of your self-love, kind of energy. Let's see what your fortune cookie is here. You get 2 cards. You get one from this deck or this stack. It's all the same, technically the same deck. And then one from here. And there's that clarity again. It's like, oh, it's 2 different decks. No, it's the same deck, just 2 different messages of it. Yeah, look, you got the quantum you. It's all about focusing on you, right? Harness the power of quantum physics to manifest the life you desire. But I like this more focus on that. This is about focusing on you, right? And then you have surrenders freedom, which says, advice from your higher self. Surrender is not about defeat or submission, but about releasing resistance. It's the act of embracing the present moment, accepting what is, and relinquishing the need to control. The appearance of Surrender's Freedom card is a call from your higher self to let go of any burdens or resistances holding you back. Embrace the present moment. Trust in the flow of life and experience the profound freedom that comes with true surrender. True freedom arises when we let go of preconceived notions, fears, and attachments. That's not preconceived, right? There's, oh, this isn't what I thought it was. By surrendering to the flow of life, we free ourselves from the chains of expectations and open up to the infinite possibilities that the universe has to offer. I love that. All right. So that's what they have for you, my dear. So hopefully that is helpful. Many blessings to you. All right. So let me just take a look here. All right. So up next we do have Ashvin Ray, and then back to Sudeshna, and then to Naya, and then to Sonali, and then we have AIV. I do have your PayPal, so thank you for mentioning that was you, because sometimes, of course, well, of course, over there it does have your email is your name here, but it tells me who your what your official YouTube name is, because I don't. I want to make sure I don't mention people's names if they're not meaning it to be mentioned. All right. So let me take a sip here. We'll jump back in. As a reminder, drink some water, right? All this energy going on. Water helps keep us balanced too. All right. So, Ashvin Ray, you are up. Let's grab your timestamp here. 128 to 42. There we are. So, Ashvin, you are here. Let's give that a love and a like. Thank you so much for your donation. You want guidance on your career as you're facing a financial crunch. All right. Let's take a look. So, based on current energies, what does Spirit want you to know about career and finances? We'll just bring all that in together. What do you have for Ashvin? Okay. All right. What do we got going here? So, you do have here on the bottom of the deck the Chariot card, which is movement and victory. We like that. But the Chariot card is also a card of the power of choice. And so regarding finance, regarding really anything, but specifically like because finance seems to be your big fear, your big concern, right? When we look at that, it's every moment is a choice, and whatever we focus on with our choice is what we draw toward us. Luckily, higher vibration is more powerful. So even if we find ourselves worrying about money, fearing our future, worrying about anything in our lives, when we focus on those fears and lack and need and want, all that energy, we draw in things that match that energy. When I focus on gratitude for what I do have and what I have had, then I draw in energy that matches that, experiences that match that. So if I focus on gratitude, even just doing one thing a day, focusing on gratitude counteracts so much lower vibration worry about other things. So bringing in some sort of daily practice around gratitude of what you do have in your life really helps draw in and change our lives and our energy. So I know gratitude journals kind of feel like, oh, outdated. Oh, I got to hear about them all the time. But and that's the way I felt when Spirit nudged me a while ago to do a gratitude journal. I'm like, really? So cliche. And they're like, but the reason why it's mentioned a lot because it actually helps transform our energy in our world. And it's just doing that every day, once a day, do it for 30 days, something every day that you're grateful for, and try not to repeat it for 30 days. And then just sit with gratitude from your being and go, I am truly grateful for this. Then if you want things to happen faster, you can do it more than once a day. I like when I want to get back into if I find myself being drawn into lower vibration, I'll put an alarm on my phone every waking hour, vibrating silent alarm so I don't irritate everyone around me, to come back to me, come back to gratitude. And then I focus on what I'm grateful for. Like for finances, I focus on what abundance I have in my life today, and then what abundance I have had in the past. And truly sit in gratitude going, I'm so grateful for that. And when we're truly sincerely grateful for it, not just, I'm grateful, where's my money? Because we're focusing on lack, right? But if I focus on surrender and gratitude with my finances to the Creator, then I draw that in. So it's a very important energy with the Chariot for that to happen, right? So I like that. Let's talk about career. I feel like these are career. Yeah, I had a feeling you have the Judgment card, double X's, double endings, double new beginnings. But the Judgment card also regarding career is for you to you're being drawn to see your life differently. And maybe we've had it before where you're being nudged to follow your heart, not your head. Your brain has this embedded dream that was based on opinion from the outside world on what you're supposed to do, how you're supposed to, where you're supposed to go, all that kind of, energy. So your mind has this is what your career should be. And when you're living that, you're existing or you're experiencing lack, right? When you're living the dream of your heart, it just naturally you're living joy, which is higher vibration, which draws in higher vibrational experiences. So I feel like with career, it's like your mind will take you on a downward spiral, your heart will take you on an upward growth and expansion. So really discovering what is it that I want to do with my life? How do I want to express this love inside of my heart with the world in my own special, unique way? Not doing what I'm supposed to do, but what I want to do from my heart. And that changes things in your life. So I feel like you're being nudged for a career change, something that's more in alignment with who you are, not who you think you're supposed to be. You do have the Queen of Wands. You have the ability to move forward. Queen of Wands, whatever she puts her energy towards, happens. She has the ability, and that is you. Whatever you put your mind to and your intention to, you can make happen. But why we kind of feel stagnant and we don't feel maybe procrastinating, we just feel it's because we're trying to do something that isn't of our joy. When we're doing something that we want, get out of our way, right? When we're doing something we think we're supposed to do, we're like, all right, I guess I'll do this. It's like when you wake up in the morning and you're going, oh God, I got to go live my dream today. That's because you're trying to live someone else's dream and not your own, right? And you have, yeah, the Knight of Wands. You have the Queen of Wands and the Knight of Wands. This is about following your passion, finding your passion and following your passion. And then things happen. But when you're trying to live up to something that feels like I need to become something that's trying to fulfill an expectation, that's where lack happens. You realize you're focusing on what you don't have, how you're falling short to this outcome where when you're living your joy, every moment you're living your dream when you're living your joy. So there isn't a defining yourself by a future outcome. You're in the moment with that. Let's see what else they want you to know about finances here. And we have the Eight of Wands. This is about energetic flow. Wherever your focus goes, your energy flows, and that's what expands. Yeah, the Five of Wands, a change of energy of your energetic focus, yeah, will bring you joy, the Three of Cups. So this is basically what I was talking about here, reiterating what we talked about below on the bottom of the deck. A change of energy, wherever you have a great amount of energy flowing toward lack and what's missing in my life, right? Because I feel like I need more money. I want more money means I don't have enough money. And my energy is telling me I don't have enough money. So my life brings me not having enough money, right? When I focus on abundance for what I do have in my life and what I have had in my life, then I draw in more, right? So that's the reiterating that. Let's see what else I want you to know here. Yeah, got the Queen of Cups and the Three of Pentacles. This is about creativity, about being true to your authentic self, following your heart. Again, they're reiterating here, it's these three threes and then twos and one. This is the path of abundance for you. And this is following your heart, following being true to your authentic self, not trying to be someone you're not, what everyone else thinks you're supposed to be or who we think people want us to be, but being more true to you and allowing yourself to move forward and follow that. And you have the Justice card. The Justice card is this nudge to see things from a higher perspective, getting out of the mindset of the human. And that's the scales. We start off way out of balance because we're given all that opinion of the outside world around everything, around relationships, around jobs and education and situations and things. Our bodies, our bank accounts, our possessions. We're inundated with a lot of opinion around all those things on what they're supposed to be and should be and need to be, have to be and must be's. But that doesn't mean that's what we have to choose. It's opinion, right? It's like Pirates of the Caribbean. The pirate's code, well, it's more of a suggestion than a code, is what they said in that, which was funny. It's like, well, you don't really have to obey all that. That's just opinion. It's just, a suggestion. It doesn't mean that's what we have to accept for ourselves. So hopefully that helps a little bit. Let's get your fortune cookie for you get 2 cards. This one is one message, and then this one is the other. What else? All right, here we go. So firstly, you have conscious alertness. Your eye wide open. Stay aware and mindful. It connects you to your essence. Yeah. So being mindful of your energy. Where am I investing in each moment? And that can be an alarm on the phone too, of where is my focus, right? Am I focused on gratitude? And that's why, there's so much in this world that draws us into the lower vibration, right? That an alarm to remind me, come back to now, because I get distracted by the outside world. Come back to here. Whoop, out here. Nope, get back, come back to here. This is what I want to grow. And so if I focus in out here, things to bring me back to my focus of where I'm focusing my energy, again, in gratitude, then that changes things. You also have Soul's Voyage. Advice from your higher self. If the Soul's Voyage card appeared in your reading, your higher self gently nudges you towards introspection. There's a cosmic journey you've undertaken, spanning realms and lifetimes, bringing with it wisdom and lessons. Remember, every encounter and challenge in this current life holds a deeper significance that connects you to this voyage. So this stuff going on with your career and your finances is all pointing you inward and upward for your journey, right? So you can be set free from all those mindsets, supposed to be, and expectations. Embrace your past experiences, understanding they shape your present choices and path. Your soul encourages you to seek moments of reflection, perhaps through meditation or journaling, like a gratitude journal, to connect with this ancient journey and gain insights for your current voyage. Embarking on the soul's voyage, we navigate through the vast, immeasurable ocean of our past, present, and future existences. The journey between lives, as encapsulated in this card, emphasizes a transcendental flow of energy that shapes our present existence and propels our future. Again, focus. What energy are we focusing on? According to various belief systems and spiritual teachings, our soul embarks on numerous journeys through diverse lives, each shaping the individual we are today and sculpting the soul into a form which carries the wisdom, lessons, and sometimes the scars of lives lived before. Wow, I love that. So hopefully that helps, Ashvin. That is what they have for you. So many blessings to you. Thank you again for your donation. All right, Sudeshna, we're circling back around for you. Let's grab your additional timestamp here. There we go. All right, let's give this one a love and a like there. All right, so this is about Sumita. I'm probably mispronouncing that. So please check their matching marriage with Satya. How's the match? Is he one for her, arranged marriage match? Will things go for it? All right, let's take a look here. All right, so thirsty today. All right. So, how's the match between these two based on current energies? Right. Got those. Is he one for her? Okay. So this is more asking about fate. Is it a fated relationship? Okay, they want those. Will things move forward with this arranged marriage match based on current energy? All right, we do want that one and this one. All right, let's see. Whoa, all right. Cards flowing everywhere. All right. So, first of all, how's the match between them here? All right, interesting. We've got Queen of Fire, the wands, and Queen of Cups, the water. Fire and water. Well, very steamy. Seems like there is a energetic and physical attraction between the two here, because of course water is very emotional, the other is very passionate. Together, fire and water, steam. So steamy energy, which can be productive. Steam engines of like locomotives and that kind of thing, steam engines, but it also can scald someone and burn someone. So there is a lot of fire energy that's here. So I feel like Sumita, very emotional. I feel like I'm just going to call them S for Satyaki. I probably told mispronouncing that. But for this individual, much more passionate, much more action, much more motion, and not a lot of emotion. So it's a lot of passion and fire, but there's not a whole lot of love. Is not their tendency. Just a lot of passion kind of energy. Let's see here. Is he one for her? We've got the Six of Cups, past life connection energy, Hierophant, Definitely this change in seeing things from a higher perspective energy. So I do feel like they are one of the possibilities for them in their life that comes in here. Will things move forward? Let's just check that. We've got conflicting energy with the Five of Wands. We do have the Lover's energy here. So there definitely is this possibility energy that it can move forward. But there, at this point, there is conflict between the arrangement towards this, coming together. Yeah, even the bottom of the deck, we've got the Two of Swords, which is a battle between two mindsets that are coming in, two different ways of looking at things. So I don't know. I mean, it feels here. I mean, we've got the Death card on the bottom, which just is screaming at me to be heard. So this is endings and new beginnings. It could just be an ending that it doesn't result in anything. And if it doesn't, then that is for Sumita, because there's a lot of fire in this individual, which can be anger issues and different things too. Just very passionate. So I don't know. I feel like the discrepancies, the mindsets are a bit like there's deal breakers between each side. And they're stubborn. They're not willing to make compromises in these important things that are important to each individual ones. And they're like, all right, well, maybe this isn't it for now. Doesn't mean it won't be revisited later, but you never know. All right. So that is what they have for you for that one, Sudeshna. So thank you again for your multiple donations today. Hopefully it's a little helpful. All right. So many blessings to you. All right. Naya, you are up. Let's grab your timestamp here. There we go. So thank you for your donation. Let's give that a love and a like there. You want to know, how does your Leo feel for you, and when will the no contact between us, when's it going to end, right? Conflicted. All right. Let's take a look here. Whoa. All right. Behave, mouse. All right. There we go. All right. So based on current energies, how does your Leo feel? All right. Thank you. All those. All right. They do want all those. And then when will the no contact between you end? All right. Let's take a look here. Yeah, we do have here on the bottom of the deck, we have the Moon card here. The Moon card, in this instance for this reading, because it means so many things, does feel like hidden. There are some hidden things, some unseen things that will come to light for you regarding the situation. So the conflictedness, I feel, will be resolved. But we'll find out more here with these other cards here too. So let's see what we got. We've got 5 cards that came out. Let me just scooch all these and I'll show them here to here. Yeah. So, all right. What do we got? We got some really big patience energy here. I know, we love that. Because you have the Knight of Pentacles, which is the slowest moving knight out of them all, and you also have the Temperance card. Oops, the Temperance card, which is also about alchemy and things unfolding. But the slowness energy, oh my God, and you also got the Seven of Pentacles, which is another slowness card. So all this slowness is happening on purpose for you. Because it is like the Seven of Pentacles is the last thing that grows on the fruit tree is the fruit, and there is this journey of self-worth that comes in here with the Knight of Pentacles, with this combination. And what's interesting with all of this that's coming in. Whenever you get, like when we're asking in a relationship reading, really in anything, when we get slowness cards, like one, it's a time of reflection, that it's like things slow down to give us the space and time to question and evaluate and even transform and transmute thoughts and beliefs that don't serve me anymore, emotions that don't serve me anymore, energy that doesn't serve me anymore, things in my physical world that don't serve me anymore, so that to make space for things that are more in alignment with who I want to be and what I want to experience in my life. When you get three, it's really emphasized this time is for you for self-reflection, and for them for self-reflection too, of course. But you can't, that's none of our business. We can't change any of those things going on inside of them. We can only come back and like sweep in front of our own front door, not go to anyone else's front door, and we focus in on that and see what is going on with us, right? And I feel like what the big emphasis that's happening, because it's almost like a division, because you have one thing divided with this time and then this other. And the one on the bottom here, the Two of Swords, is this dance, this battle between your head and your heart. Your mind saying, this is what something's supposed to be, and your heart going, no, this is what I want. And the what's being divided or being looked at is the top card, which is the Queen of Swords. One, it's a balance between head and heart energy, the Queen of Swords. But the Queen of Swords is also this being, this character that is formulated of what is the perfect compatible person for me. Our mind will go, well, this is who it is. And our heart goes, oh, no, this is what it is. Our mind, our human mind, has this long list of who that person, this compatible person, is supposed to be, because I got all this opinion from the outside world telling me that I took on as my own growing up. But my heart really knows what's compatible for me, because our heart, our true heart, connects to our high heart, our higher mind, that tells us the truth. And this is what's going on, is you're realizing through this of who you're discovering, who it is I really want, who it is that would truly be a compatible person for me. So it's like that you deserve to be with someone like yourself, someone who wants to communicate, someone who, you know, isn't the last to text, that they'll text you first, that they'll do things, that they'll be the one giving the gifts, they'll be the one telling you how much they care, and you deserve all that. And but it feels like this Leo is very, I just feel like they're kind of self-consumed. They're in their lower vibrational Leo energy, the lower expression, which is about me, me, me. It's all about me and what I want. I don't want to be a caged animal. Don't tell me who I'm supposed to be. You know, I don't want to make any intentions. I don't want any. It's not like I want to be able to sleep with everyone. They just don't like the idea of being caged, and being, because it makes them feel trapped, and they fear having expectations put on them, because they fear they'll disappoint and then they'll be abandoned. So they've got all this energy and focused on me, 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 protect me, do what I want. It's all about me, 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 right? And yeah, Leos, all of us have expressions of all the different energies in our chart of lower expression, higher expression. Leo, higher expression, leadership, loving others through loving themselves, not being just self-centered, but love, self-love, filling up and overflowing. That's the Leo. Bright, sunshiny energy, giving like the sun, not expecting anything in return because it is self-contained. Lower expression is me, me, me. I need to eat. I need to consume. I feel empty. I'm going to eat off of your plate too. I don't care if you have enough food. I need it all for me. Selfish, self-centered, self-preservation. energy instead of fullness and flow energy. So hopefully that helps, with that right now. So their feelings, when we're asking their feelings for you, what feelings? They're all focused on their own self right now. It's like that self-preservation. That's what humans do. When our inner child feels unsafe or out of control, that's why we're the shirts like this, because it's we go into fight or flight mode. We knock out our intelligent, loving, compassionate side, and we do stupid, unloving, uncompassionate things. And our little 2-year-old and our pet hissing cat are in charge inside, and it wants to do what it wants to do. And it's like that's where we experience abandonment, is when someone goes into fear and pulls back everything, and that's where they're at. So it's not about, all they can think about them right now is themselves. It's like, how are they feeling about me? They couldn't tell you, because they are focused all in on me, 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 me. So hopefully that helps. When will this no contact change? When will this happen? Well, you got the 9 of Pentacles. And the 9 of Pentacles here is this Hermit energy. 9 is the Hermit's card. The Page of Pentacle, not page, the Pentacle suit is the outside world. This is about being independent and being away with yourself. And the Four of Pentacles, you can't bust through the door and make that happen, of course. But this is a time, again, of reflection of worth. The Four of Pentacles, what we learn through that, and again, this time alone with the 9 of Pentacles, with these both coming out together, is teaching you that when we look to the outside world to define our worth, in the 3 buckets that we're taught to define ourselves by, which are lies, by the way, but we're taught to define ourselves by relationships with humans, our situations like jobs, education, social status, etc., whatever situations we can get in, and our things, our bodies, our bank accounts, our possessions. And when we define ourselves by all those things in the outside world, we feel unstable, because all those things are, right? People do change, people walk away, people pass away. So, that is unstable. And so when we define ourselves by that, we do feel unstable. Situations never stay the same, things break down, deteriorate, blow up, burn down, all unstable, and everything, the instability of the outside world, we get tired of it, and eventually we turn inward and upward to find the only stable thing in this world, which is the eternal, unconditional love of the higher realms. That's stable. Eternal, never-ending, is stable. Unconditional, no conditions. Nothing we have to do to earn it, nothing we can do to lose it. Very stable. Very opposite of the outside world, right? So we find that fullness on the inside, then we fill up with that, and then we overflow. The outside world then will always feel like lack and lacking until we are filled up on the inside. Then, because we're already full and overflowing, what is given from the outside world becomes above and beyond extra. So the outside world does change from a place of lack to a place of abundance. But it's all about the inner journey, which I feel is where they're being nudged towards and you're being nudged towards as well, because that will change things in your life. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. All right, there we go. And what else? Okay. All right, and this one here. I chuckled because you got inner stillness, which is what we're talking about. Cultivate inner stillness. It is the key to deeper understanding. So coming back to you, that inner stillness. And you got, wow, this is the first time you got both inner stillnesses. So there definitely is this reflection of inner stillness for you right now. Advice from your higher self. The presence of the eternal now card in your spread is calling for higher self to immerse in the present. Amidst the chaos and distractions, There lies a timeless space of now that holds pure consciousness and peace. Your soul is urging you to tap into this profound moment, to experience life with all your senses, and to find joy in the simple act of being. Beyond the confines of past memories and future anxieties lies the vast, boundless ocean of the present moment, the eternal now. Real power, understanding, and spiritual growth reside in the embrace of the present. By liberating ourselves from the chains of past regrets and future uncertainties, we immerse our spirits in the continuous flow of the now, experiencing life in the purest, most authentic form. Wow. So I love that. It is coming back to the now, not the future, not the past, but where am I now? And connecting to that. So I love that for you, Naya. Hopefully that is helpful. That is what they have for you. All right. So many blessings to you. All right. Zuni, I know that you have a receipt there, but you might double check and make sure they didn't refund it back to you already. Because when it doesn't show up on my side, I didn't get it. And I've been having here off and on, YouTube has been having some Mercury retrograde issues where when you give, if it, and it doesn't show up here, something happens and they end up refunding it back. So you might double check. I know you sent me the receipt, but that people get receipts and then they also get a refund. So if you want to double check that. So it didn't come through on my end. And I can check one other place too, just to make sure, because it'll show up on this report here. So let me just double check that real quick. And then we will continue on here. Hey, cat lady. Hey, crescent moon. All right, let me see here. Oh my gosh, what am I yawning? A lot of dreaming going on. Let's see, this is where I want to go. Go here and go here. So we'll see if it shows up here. No, it's not on the report either. So it didn't really, even though you got a receipt saying it went through, it didn't really go through. It probably aired out on YouTube's end, but you should show a refund. So double check that. Let me get out of there. All right. All righty. So where we're at on donations currently, up next we'll have Sonali, and then Ave, AIV, and then I'm probably mispronouncing that. And then we've got Cat Lady of the Sea. You'll be up after that. And then Crescent Moon. We will circle back around for your additional donation. All right, see, that one went through. Yay! And then Zuni will be up after that. So yeah, definitely make sure that they refunded you because it did not go through for me. So we don't want to just donate to YouTube, right? Even though we are, on there. Yeah, I think that's fair, Zuni. I will keep your spot. It's not your fault that YouTube had, issues. So I'll definitely do that. Yeah, so I see your question. So you'll be, I have Sonali, Ave, and then I'll jump to Zuni, and hopefully I'm pronouncing that right. Then Cat Lady of the Sea and Crescent Moon after that. All right. All right. So Sonali, let's jump to you. Here's your timestamp here. You're very welcome. Try to be fair, All right, Sonali, thank you for your little sticker there and your donation. So you want to know S's current energy towards you, no contact. All right, let me take another sip here. Now we'll move to the big jug here. All right. So let's see what we've got going on here. What is S's current energy towards you? Okay, we got this one. This one, and this one. Oh, evidently that one too, and that one there. All right, what is unfolding here? Because this was, I'm going to put that there for now because that was on the bottom of the deck. I'll explain that in a sec. So let's take a look. What do we have here? We do have the World card, which is an ending of a cycle to bring in a new beginning, a new energy. So we'll take a look here because that can go either way, and we'll find out what this is, what's unfolding here. Because this does represent this ending, which will either bring a new beginning of something more for you in your life, or a return to each other. And we'll see what that is here. What do we have? You have the Sun card, and these three are together. You have the Sun card with the High Priestess and the Ace of Pentacles. All right, and let's see what this last one is here too. Wow, oh my gosh. And you have the Star card here too. Oh my gosh, I'm just like, out of these 5 cards that we're looking at, you have 4 major arcana, which what that means, major arcana are significant life changes. The suits of the tarot are usually little small, changes, but when we get major arcana, it's like, whew, it's like huge, it's like, the suits are getting a different seat on the same plane, headed in the same direction, but major arcana, like you're on a new plane in a new seat going a different direction, different destination. And so you definitely have a change of destination that's coming in here in your cards here. Of course, starting off with the World card being the ending of a cycle, the beginning of a new adventure. So you're getting off of one plane and going to a new plane. The Sun card with the High Priestess together, and then with the Ace of Pentacles. Powerful energy, because the High Priestess is about you going to a higher place, High Priestess temple, to see things more clearly, diving deep into your emotions, seeing what's really behind the scenes. It's a revealer of secrets, the revealer of things. And the Sun card does the same thing too. It's so bright, it shines a bright light even into the corners where all the cobwebs and things are. But it definitely brings things to light here. On one side with the Ace of Pentacles, this experience you're having with them and the energy towards you and them, and I feel like this is like both of you are experiencing this energy of discovering your worth in relationship to the outside world in a different way. You both are having independent experiences in your life that are telling you and bringing things, revealing things to you so you could see it. And that's what everyone is. Every interaction we have is someone, everyone, regardless of lovers, friends, family, customers, people on the street, whatever, they're all reflections showing us what we want to see about ourselves until we see it. And that's what this time apart is really teaching you, what you want to see about yourself. But it's also bringing clarity around what your dream come true really is. And when we can take a big deep breath and step back and go, okay, I'm going to embrace this time as if it's happening for me and not happening to me, because we go into our victim role, into our fear, and when we're defining someone's action or ourselves by someone's actions or non-actions, their words or their silence. This means this about me. Oh no. When we come down here to experience that, there's no judgment, nothing wrong with experiencing it because that's what it is. But we can choose differently too when we're ready to see things more clearly and go, why did I want this situation to happen for me? What is the gift in it? What is it teaching me about myself and my self-worth? And with the star card, it is about what is my true dream come true? Who is it that I want to be, and who is it that I would really want to be with? Not who I'm like, I'm afraid I won't find anyone else, so I'm attached to this other person. It's about truly seeing the relationship for what it is and this movement. Because quite honestly, with this energy that's coming in here, yeah, you have the Nine of Pentacles, which is the Hermit's energy, about, being with yourself and not with them. And that World card does feel like an ending because they want a new beginning. They want to head in a direction, um, which is like what you deserve, which the Seven of Wands is about being true to one's authentic self, and like the Sun card and the Two of Cups, which is this relationship that you deserve where you can be true to yourself and be who you are and not walk on eggshells, not feel like you have to adapt to be someone that the other person feels that, what you think you need to be, and you're trying to be that person. This is about a period of self-nurturing and understanding who you are and what you deserve, finding your inner definition of your worth, and then being with someone that reflects that and not reflecting in this other energy. So I don't feel like that there's future contact based on current energy, because it's for both of you, for them to go find someone that matches their energy, but give you the opportunity to board a new plane and head in a destination. Like they wanted to fly to the Arctic, right? And so you're on this plane going to the Arctic, and you're like, I don't want to go to the Arctic. I want to go to Hawaii or Jamaica. I want to Bali, somewhere beautiful with lush vegetation and warmth, to where, I don't feel like I'm going to die and freeze to death. And when they're like, well, this is what I want. And you're realizing, well, but I love them. I'm going to go do that and suffer. But they're always going to take you to cold places and you want to go to warm places. You'll find someone that matches that energy, and you deserve that. And I feel like that's important. So what your fortune cookie says, yep, you got the eternal now, which says, experience life fully in the now. It's the only true reality. Again, coming back to this moment, right? This energy. What's your other card? Untethered soul. So advice from your higher self. The appearance of the untethered soul card in your spread is a clarion call from your higher self. It beckons you to acknowledge and confront the internal chains that bind you, be it fear, past wounds, or self-imposed limitations. Your soul whispers to you the promise of true liberation, urging you to embark on a journey of self-awareness. You had that the world card, the ending of an old cycle, the beginning of a new adventure, a new journey. By acknowledging and releasing these internal burdens, you pave the way for your spirit to fly free, unencumbered by the past weights, and free to explore the vast expanse of your true potential. Remember, the only real barriers that exist are the ones you allow to remain. It's time to let your soul be untethered. Wow. I like that for you. Hopefully that helps a little bit, Sonali. That is what they have for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. Right. All right, there we go. All right, so Ave, you are up. Let's grab your timestamp here. And thank you guys so much, all of you, for your patience in getting to your readings. I know it can take a little bit of time to get to them. All right, Ave, thank you for your donation via PayPal. And your question was on your over here. So, all right. So, can you expect a message from Kay, the Scorpio, on Snapchat within the next 3 days? All right. So, based on current energies. All right. Thank you. And evidently, there is something else there. Okay. That's what they want. All right. So, what do we have here? We do have the Knight of Wands, which is an action. It's the horse on fire. So that would tell me that there is action that is taken so that you can, based on current energies, definitely expect a message. Even the bottom of the deck, we've got the Eight of Wands energy, which is a lot of energy flowing, but it also is messages from spirit. Again, this underlying energy of messages from someone. So it definitely feels that way. Let's see what we have here. We have the Eight of Pentacles, along with the Hanged Man. All this transformative energy. Wow. And the Chariot, movement and victory energy, too. So this feels very positive here, Ave. Or Av. My apologies if I'm probably mispronouncing your name. I'm probably pretty positive I am. But the Eight of Pentacles and the Hanged Man bring me the same energy in a way, because for both of those, I use a caterpillar turning into a butterfly energy. It is a transformational energy that comes in. And it's interesting with that because it's like you put in the blood, the sweat, the tears. You're allowing the process to unfold, and there is a transformation that's happening. You do get the fruit of your labor, and with these three cards being that it's a waiting energy, but it's worth the wait type of energy. So I definitely feel like you do hear from them, and it's part of the transformation that's happening here, and that it's you learn and grow through the waiting. And as we're waiting, we can look at what questions come up, right? What fears, what triggers happen. Like while we're waiting for someone, and there's that waiting period, of course, we feel things. Things come to our face, right? And we're like, all right, why? It's basically asking why, why did I want to experience this waiting period? What can I learn about myself through it, right? My self-worth. What are the thoughts that are popping up? The emotions, the energy. What am I experiencing in the physical world? And it's like, oh, okay, this is good for me. Otherwise, if I don't, whatever I don't learn through the waiting, then I'll just wait and other things and learn through it. So it's always a fun experience while we have a pause happening, going, all these pause are for me. These pause, the pauses are for me, right? So hopefully that helps. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. Can't forget your fortune cookie. All right, this is the one here. And this one here. All right. So your first one is the universe inside. Feel the oneness with the universe. You are an integral part of it. So part of that energy of realizing no matter what other people's actions or non-actions, their words or their silence, that you are a part, you're a piece of the giant puzzle of existence of the universe, of creator, and there's no extra pieces. If you were missing, there would be a missingness. So I like that kind of energy. You also have life between lives coming in here, which says advice from your higher self. When this card comes into your reading, your higher self is nudging you towards a broader perspective. The experiences, the people, the lessons of this life are but a chapter in your soul's grand narrative. So kind of this nudge that this is, like we're talking about, this waiting is part of your learning in the grand narrative, right? Embrace your current journey, but remain open to the wisdom and memories from past and future lives. They hold keys to understanding your present. The experiences between these lives in the spirit world significantly shape our current existence. As we navigate through our human experiences, understanding these journeys and their inherent lessons provides a profound depth to our spiritual understanding. Each life, each lesson, each soul interaction between these lives adds layers of wisdom, compassion, and purpose to our existence. So I love that. Hopefully that helps. All right, Ave, that is what they have for you. So many blessings to you. All right, Zuni, you are up. Oh, look at this. You have 22121. Talk about synchronicity. Maybe that's why there was delay and everything, Zuni. But here, let's give that a love and a like there. Thank you again for your donation. And sorry about the whatever happened with YouTube there. I know I get those every once in a while, and other people experience on other channels too. So it must be a YouTube thingy-majigger. But let's find out here for you. So you wanted to know, will you get hired with, I saw it here, yeah, with Lutron. All right, let's find out. Based on current energies, what we have here for you. All right, so we've got those three. Got this one. Oop, this one too. This one too. All right, what we've got here. All right, so you do have 3 cards and then 1 card and 2 card. Sometimes I'll see patterns in just how the cards come out. Things are a little out of order because it starts with this 3, then it goes 1, 2. It's usually 1, 2, 3 or 3, 2, 1, but it does feel like there's something just kind of little out of sync here. But we'll find out, because we start off with on the bottom of the deck, the Knight of Cups, which is about the quest for our heart and for something that matches our heart. So that tells me kind of maybe this job with this particular place is something that your mind thinks it should do, supposed to do, need to, responsible thing to do. It's what I've always done. It's the safe thing kind of energy, right? Because it's the mind wanting to do this, but the heart with this card is like your heart wants to do something else with its life. Your joy, it's like this kind of job you're choosing doesn't really bring you joy. It might bring you income that maybe brings you joy, but the job itself doesn't bring you joy. And this is like your heart wanting to take you in a different direction. So we'll see what these other cards bring in here, but it almost is leading me to go, your heart is trying to say, no, I don't want that. But let's see what we have. The 3 that came out together, you do have the Justice card, which is about clarity, the new adventure, yeah, and the 6 of Swords. It does feel like here with these 3 cards coming out, that does support this energy. The Justice card is about the scales being out of balance, where our mind is telling us out of fear we should have these jobs, we should supposed to do this, need to do this, have to do this. It's the expectations, right? It's our mind taking us there. But the Six of Swords is leaving behind old ways of thinking, move into higher ways of thinking that are more in alignment with what your heart wants and what you want. And the Fool card is a ending of an old cycle, letting go of old expectations and a world of possibilities of going into something that's more in alignment with your soul and your heart. So I feel like you're possibly not going to get this job, but it's not because you don't deserve it. It's because you deserve more in your life. Let's see what else we have here too. Yeah, Queen of Swords. Something that's a balance between the head and the heart coming in here, not just the mind trying to overrule the heart and go, shut up, you're going to do what I want you to do. So there is a job that's available out there for you that is more in alignment, that both your heart and your mind are able to, come together here. And then you have the Star card. I like that, with the Five of Wands. Yeah, this change of energy. The Star card is about what is my dream come true? And with this number of change with the Five of Wands, this does bring that energy of realizing, like we were saying, your mind has this dream of what things should be, but that's opinion. It's not really your dream. It's other dreams that people have given you that we took on when we were younger, as children even. Because we wake up going, oh crap, I got to go live my dream today. We realize that's not my dream. That's a dream someone handed to me. Whereas when we choose from our heart, that we feel like we're living instead of like we're existing. And I feel like that's what's coming in here. I don't feel like you get this particular job. We're on yours, Zuni. I feel like there's different opportunities. If you follow your heart will take you to in a different direction there. Here's your timestamp if you want to go back and listen from the beginning there. But for your fortune cookie, you have your soul's companion, which says, cherish your soulmates. They accompany you in this journey on spiritual growth. And I feel like your soul's companions, this is like, follow the nudges of spirit, because they're giving you those nudges from your heart and from your soul. And then you also have breaking the habit, not doing things as we did them before, but a new path, a new journey, letting go of the old restrictions and going in a direction. It's like a new direction of something that aligns more with you. It says habits shape our daily lives, often operating below the level of conscious awareness. And advice from your higher self says, however, with intention and mindfulness, we can reshape these patterns, choosing paths that align with our higher goals. Shut up. Drawing the breaking the habit card is a sign that it's time to examine the patterns in your life. What habits serve you and which ones hold you back? Your higher self urges you to step into your power, make conscious choices, and break free from any cycles that no longer align with your true self. Is it buffering for everyone? I have more to read, but I just want to make sure here. Let me go over here. If anyone can let me know. It's not buffering for you? Okay, it might just be buffering for Zuni then. Woo! Okay, thank you. Because I'm like, it happened before, like last week, it was buffering, it was disconnecting us. All right, all clear. Okay, thank you guys. Okay, good, thank you. Shoo! So it says, and I love this because that is like the Fool card. It is the beginning of a new adventure. Yeah, but you don't get this job. But there's something more. It says, by becoming conscious of these repetitive patterns, we gain the power to break free and choose differently. Every moment presents an opportunity to rewrite our story, to step into a new version of ourselves. So it's happening for you, though, because if you got that job, you just continue to go in the same circles, experience the same things, right? But this, it's like your heart is interfering and going, I want something else. There's a new path that's more in alignment with who you are. So I know it's like, oh, but I really wanted that job. It's like, but did we really, or are we trying to just follow an old habit, something that feels safe and, at least it's bringing in money, but you're existing and you're not living. Oh, okay. All right. Have a good one. Thanks for your donation. All right. So, Cat Lady of the Sea, you are up. Let's grab your timestamp here. It's so funny. All right. So let's give that a love and a like there. And you want to know, will you be in big trouble after this situation at work? Oh my gosh, what did you do? Let's take a look here. Oh my goodness. Let's see what we have here. Lordy, lordy, lordy. All right, let's shake this up. Get some electrolytes. All right. So, Cat Lady, let's take a look here. Based on current energies, will you be in big trouble after the situation at work? All right. So we'll just see the energy, of course. Well, that ran away, so we don't want that. So we'll just see the energy that comes in with all that here. Bottom of the deck, you have the 10 of Pentacles, which is abundance. So it doesn't feel like there's going to be negative impact. It almost feels like with this, we'll see what these other cards bring, but it feels beneficial for you. We'll get more details because it's either, not going to happen. Like nothing's bad's going to happen. It's actually good. Or it's so bad that you get fired, but you end up, it ends up being for you anyway. It's always for you. It's like the Wheel of Fortune. Whatever unfolds is going to be for you one way or another. It's either going to expand where you're at, or it's going to allow you to go somewhere that's even better for you. So we'll find out here. I won't keep you into suspense too long here. Let's see what we have here. We have the Chariot, victory, movement, power of choice. You have the Queen of Pentacles, abundance, abundance, fullness, harvest, and the Eight of Pentacles. The blood, the sweat, the tears, that brings abundance and fruition and transformation. It looks very positive here. I don't feel like there's anything that's coming in here. You have the Magician card and the Star card. Dream come true energy and all of this. The Magician card does tell you here, of course, that whatever you focus on is what you draw in. So if you focus in on gratitude for being divinely guided and protected, knowing that everything unfolds for you, gratitude for what you do have, what you love about your job, the higher vibrational energies, you draw on stuff that match that. If I get caught up and go like, oh my God, I'm going to get fired. I'm going to get fired. I'm going to get fired. Guess what? You get fired if you focus in on fear of what's going to happen and this and that. It's like we draw in energy and situations that match that, right? So you can go this, maybe this can be your mantra whenever this worry, this fear comes up about, oh God, what's going to happen? You can be like, you know what? I trust Creator that whatever's going to unfold unfolds for me, and I can trust that. And so I can be okay with whatever happens because I know it's for me and it is going to lead me to abundance in one way or another. And so I don't have to worry about this. This doesn't define me. My worth stays the same no matter what fluctuates in the outside world. My worth stays the same, and I'm worthy of receiving. So I know this is for me. So I like that energy there. But I mean, yeah, there's no cards of concern at all for me with any of that whatsoever. It doesn't feel like there's like anything that feels negative or lower vibration. It feels all in the higher vibrational spectrum. But of course, your energy, it's important to watch your energy. If you want to experience higher vibration, then it's all about the gratitude, the joy, the laughter, the oh well. It's just, I remember I used to fear losing my job because I defined myself by my job growing up. And so whenever anything happened, it was like, oh no, no, no. Later it was like, if I lose my job, I'm fine. And it's like I'll always find something else. There's always something else to do, somewhere else to be. But it's like someone, well, you shouldn't have done that. Oh, boo, 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 boo. I'm so sorry. It's like rules. We get so serious, right? All right. Your fortune cookies says awakening consciousness. Ooh. It says, wake up to the truth of your existence. You are consciousness yourself. So I like that. It's like, yeah, remember who you really are. You're not this human character. You're the actor behind this character. If your part to play is being somewhere else, then you'll go somewhere else. If not, you're going to be fine where you're at, right? Yeah, maybe you have a soul's calling to be somewhere else. Advice from your higher self says, deep within, our soul holds the blueprint of our true purpose. By tuning into this inner guidance, we can navigate life's journey in alignment with our highest destiny. The emergence of the soul's calling card is a significant message from your higher self, urging you to listen closely to the whispers of your soul. Wow. It's an invitation to quiet the external noise, to meditate, reflect, and discover what truly resonates with your inner being. As you heed this call, you'll find clarity, purpose, and unparalleled joy. Every individual is here with a unique purpose, a special calling that aligns with your soul's desire and the universe's grand design. This calling may manifest as a passion, a deep-seated interest, or a series of events that steer us in a particular direction. Recognizing and honoring this calling can lead to a life of fulfillment and profound impact. Wow, I love that. So that is what they have for you, Cat Lady of the Sea. Hopefully that helps bring a little peace in your moments. All right. So many blessings to you. Thank you again for your donation. All right. So we have Crescent Moon up next. And let me check his timestamps here. And then we'll circle back around for Sudeshna. Whoops. Simmer down. All right. There we go. I'm grabbing my no button instead of my mouse.
No, no, no. 1,000 times no.
Have to hit it. All right. And then let's see here. Yep. And then Moonlight 5. You'll be up with that. Hey, Moonlight. And then I did have a couple come through here. Oops. All right. For Maria P. So ×2. All right. So we'll have Crescent Moon, Sudeshna Ghosh, Moonlight 5, and then 2 for Maria P. All right. So crescent moon. We got 2, 39, 37. Yes, I think that's what it was. Around there. give 1 or 2 seconds there. So thank you for your additional donation. And let's get up here. There we are. So, BZ, you're 100% amazing. Aw, you're so sweet. Thank you. Today's read, you picked up on something that hasn't been asked about. Oh, I love it. Early today, Spirit pulled the 3 of Pentacles for Monday work event that creates something new. In the recent past, S disclosed that their consultants, M&B, were brainstorming ideas about how to make changes with how S conducts their business sales. Oh, I love that. So, number 1, is S meeting with M&B on Monday to officially examine the creating something new proposals? And if so, what are these changes and will S accept these creative changes this month? All right. Cheers to more of that delicious tea. It's so funny. All right. I tell you what, maybe I'll have to really contemplate changing my branding. brudda-zen's Tea Factory. It keeps on coming back to me. All right. we serve the spicy tea. All right. So, number 1, is S meeting with M&B on Monday to officially examine their proposal? Is it Monday? Is this what we're doing here? Okay. That. And a little extra tea. And if so, what are these changes? And will S accept them? All right, let's see what we got here. Yeah, well, we do have the bottom of the deck. We do have the King of Swords. A lot of big thinking, think tank kind of energy that's coming in here. So definitely it feels very much a lot of thinking involved. Let's see what we have here. Are they meeting on Monday to discuss the proposal? We got the 3 of Swords. This feels like a, because this is expectations equal disappointment. That's like a no card for me. I don't feel like they're meeting with M and B on Monday. This feels like it's something else. Let's see what they'll tell us here. Yeah, this feels more about taking action on something. We got the Page of Cups and the Knight of Wands. Knight of Wands is about action, energy, but it's about following something that is more heart related, like following their heart energy. It doesn't feel like this is that meeting that we have coming in there. It's like, oh, it would have been great if it was. But the 3 of Swords, it feels like this is something else that's coming in here. So, yeah, I'm trying to sit in it to see what this energy is, because it is this joy. I don't know. It does feel kind of like a what is this? What I'm being reminded of, and so I'm just going to say this because they won't let me move past it. I'm trying to get around it. Like, no, just talk about this. All right, you know best. This is like when I was in corporate life, they had managers go to Dale Carnegie. They had actually someone come in, and we met on site once a week for like 6 weeks or 8 weeks or 12 weeks. It was I think it was a couple months, but we met every week for like 4 hours, and it was doing things to help us express ourselves. And I almost feel like that is something that they're doing. It's some sort of not project, but some sort of class, but it's like a to help expand emotional, maybe emotional communication or things like that. But it feels very like learning something, and that makes sense with the King of Swords, that it's more of like a classroom training or something like that. So, can be that. But I feel here with these others, with other energy that I got, these other cards, is I do feel like they will be meeting with them, because I got like a yes that they will be meeting, but not that Monday isn't that meeting. But I feel they will, because they gave me cards about will they, what decisions will be made, and will they take it on, or what is it about, kind of energy. So I do feel like they will, even though it's not Monday. So what are the changes that they'll be talking about? Yeah, they are giving this, seeing things from a higher perspective with that Ace of Swords. And with the Temperance card here too, it's about slow change, new information, bringing in, what is this? Is it a new information system? But it's how to communicate differently with this Ace of Swords. And the Temperance card, though, it's over time. It's a slow transition of how you can move your data, or move information, or move communication, or all of it. Maybe it's like moving into a new way of doing things, but it has to, the migration has to be slow and step by step by step, is what I'm hearing, whatever that means. Will they accept the changes and implement them, these creative changes? We got the Four of Cups with the Full card. Well, we like that. That's the new adventure, taking the leap. And the Star card, balanced energy, with the Star card here coming in. And I feel like they will. I like the Four of Cups. They're like, as long as things can remain steady, and we can do this in a balanced approach, yes. That's what sells them, I feel, here is, because they're like, well, we can do it all at once. And they're like, what? But if we can do it in steps, then I feel okay. But I don't want to just make a big leap. Like the Full card is about taking a leap and leaping forward. And that's in the middle between the steady eddy Four of Cups and the balanced energy of the Star card coming in. They're like, I can do this leap as long as I have, it's like I can jump in the deep end as long as I have my floaties on. So I like that, that example. I will make a leap, and but we'll see, um, as long as I can have this security, which I feel like it's, how about instead of jumping into the deep end with my floaties, I can start in the shallow end and make my way into the deep end. And they're like, we can do that, kind of energy. But I feel like they, can't do that. They don't want to do the biggies that way. All right, and then for your fortune cookie for these here. Okay. Oh, no, we don't get fortune cookies. Sorry. We'll give you this one here, though. The Alchemist Within. Seek and fulfill your personal legend. It's your true purpose. So it is alchemy. It's funny, that's also the Temperance card. So it's funny that they only just wanted that one card, because that is the slow progression that moves forward, with all of this here too. I feel here that that will happen with the considering bringing in money to help make the changes, because um, what I was seeing here with the, of course, with um, the alchemy, the temperance has 2 cups. There's a base metal, but some magic gets added, and I feel that's kind of the magic that gets added that helps things move forward and allows things to go forward. Because I feel like one of the concerns is the financial investment from them in making all these changes. So they do want this slow progression, um, and I feel like that is part of the discussion, is like, well, financially, I can have it happen over this amount of time. And they're like, well, what if we invest and do this? We could have it happen in this amount of time. And because I feel like they're like, well, if you go, if you're willing to do that, then I'm okay with it happening, not so far in between. So I do feel like that's part of the dealio with that. All right. And I do have to limit amount of follow-up questions. So this will be, for this one, there'll be last one. If you want to make more donations for more follow-up, then of course we can do that. Just for the sake of everyone else. Let's see here. Will it be in August? 8 of Wands. August with movement energy. So it does feel like it will be in August, both the meeting, the decision, and step number 1. Well, maybe not, you know, um, all of that, kind of energy that's there. Oh, will he implement these changes? Oh, this month. Okay, I'm sorry. This I totally looked past that, so I apologize. Yeah, so it definitely feels like it, based on current energies, it feels like action does start this month. So definitely. All right, sorry about that. Okay, so that's what they have for that one. So thank you again for your multiple donations. And I'm excited to see what this unfolds for them here. All righty. So, Sudeshna, we're returning back over to you here. Absolutely. And let's grab this here. Boom, boom. All right. So, just let everyone know where we're at. So, we've got Sudeshna coming up right now. And then we have Moonlight, and then Maria P ×2, and then we have Alice as well. We will get you in there. So that's where we're at. So Sudeshna, let me not do what I did before and skip on by. I did that before, I remember. Let's give that a love and a like. And let's see what we have here. So thank you for all your donations today. So for Sumita, when will she meet her future spouse, or is it someone who is already known? Will she meet them through arranged setup? Characteristics of her future spouse. All right. So let's see here. When will she meet her future spouse, or is it someone she already knows? Will she meet them through arranged setup? Okay. And then just a characteristic, just a couple characteristics of them. All right. This is when will they meet him, or something who is already known. We have the 8 of Swords. 8 of Swords is about, I don't feel like it's someone they already know, because the 8 of Swords is like letting go of old mindsets and expectations that don't serve anymore. And it is a flow and energy, a movement forward energy. I feel like these are expectations that are let go. And so I feel like because there is like the people in charge are saying this is what has to be, and because they've been so inflexible, I feel like in things they're realizing we need to adjust some stuff. Maybe we're being too we need to flow a little more, and so that's why I feel like it's someone new that comes in, and it's about also letting go of, because Samita's energy, of course, is what's ruling her life. And so it's about her letting go of her own thoughts and beliefs and expectations on what are supposed to be and should be and need to be, especially around defining herself about, this was what defines me, and going above and beyond that, because this is part of I feel like a big part of like not being able to have these individuals come in the way that she wants them to is a mirror pointing her to be able to see, um, that truth, that the capital T truth, that I'm not defined by other people's, actions and non-actions, words or silence or whatever. That doesn't define me. My worth never changes. I am priceless. But these situations are pointing her back to that. And I feel like that's what needs to happen first to have the flow happen. Based on current energies, will she meet someone through an arranged setup? Let's see here. We have the Hermit energy with the Lovers here. It's funny. Lovers card, here's the relationship, right? The Hermit card, I normally don't see it this way, but there's a movie, Fiddler on the Roof. It's an old movie, musical movie, and there's a matchmaker, make me a match, and that's who came through on the Hermit. I normally wouldn't have seen that, but Spirit tapped that memory of the movie that I saw. So I do feel like it is through an arranged setup. Matchmaker. And that made a good movie. If you haven't seen it, watch it with Sumita. Fiddler on the Roof. And then characteristics of her future spouse. So based on current energy, because I feel like there's not a faded one. So based on the path they're on now, we do have the Knight of Pentacles and the Knight of Swords. Wow, two knights. It is someone who I feel getting a really patient person with the Knight of Pentacles. It is the slowest moving knight out of them all, but also the Knight of Swords. So someone who's grounded, someone who's patient, someone who's not in a rush. And then the Knight of Swords is someone always seeking knowledge, always studying something, the perpetual student, always wanting to learn and grow and understand things. So they're always studying something. So slow and steadily built. So strong foundation, because things slowly built last a long time. So they build slowly, but it's very solid, not just someone who rushes and then things fall apart. Very solid, patient individual. And with the Knight of Swords, it is an energy of, like I said, again, always studying, always learning. They might even have chosen a career like, medical is coming to mind, where they constantly have to be up on the new things, the new information that's coming, etc. So I feel like that's what they have for that one, Sudeshna. So many blessings to you. Thank you again for your multiple donations. All right. And up next, we have Moonlight. So Moonlight, look at these fives again. Moonlight 5. You got 259.05. So thank you so much for your donation and your Hey You sticker. Any advice from Spirit on how to get rid of a hollow feeling moving to the next 2 weeks? All right, yeah, we can take a look here. For me, donuts are what fill my hollow feeling. No, I'm just kidding. Do not do not emotionally eat. That's not what Spirit is saying. That's a little bit of brudda-zen side humor, or attempt at it anyway. So let's take a look here. So, what does Spirit about the hollow feeling as you move into the next 2 weeks? And that there, and I do want that in there. Okay. All right. So Moonlight, the bottom of the deck, you do have the 10 of Swords. Interesting. Okay, this makes sense. So the 10 of Swords is about, I'm sick and tired of living up to everyone else's expectations, and I'm getting rid of all these expectations. I am going to be me, right? Oh, I know, right? Only if you buy the donuts with the donut holes. I buy the ones like apple fritters that have no hole. That is funny, though, because people, they actually sell donut holes too. You can buy the donut holes and the donuts with the holes, and then fill the hole with the donut that's missing. So funny. Anyway, so back to this here. That's funny though. That's hilarious. The 10 of Swords is that, and this is what you've been doing, right? You're like, I'm done living up to everyone else's expectations. But what happens there? Yeah. What got you? What got you? It got you there. Um, they're showing me like we have like the table that is our self-worth and the definition of who we are, right? And of course, throughout life, we get all these opinions. So we have all these expectations, all these swords start filling up the table. And then when we get to this and we're like, I'm sick and tired of this. I don't want to do this anymore. I can't stand it anymore. We get rid of carefully remove the swords so we don't cut ourselves, right? We all the swords off the table. And in that moment, this is the hollowness that they're saying. This is what this is this empty feeling of, I don't know who I'm supposed to be because I got rid of my supposed to be's. I don't know what to expect about who I am because I've letting go of my expectations. So in this moment, a part of us is like, chocolate cake. I know. It's like, I am discovering who I am. So this hollow feeling, I feel undefined because I've been defining myself by everyone else's opinion for so long, right? Since we were very, very young, always all this opinion, all this stuff being given to us that we've just been plumping on the table, right? And now you're discovering who you are. And so it's like the hollow feeling, the empty table, we'll call it empty table syndrome. It's like, yeah, it feels like our inner child doesn't like it. It's like, I don't know who I'm supposed to be. I don't know the rules. I don't want to break any rules I don't know. And then you realize there are no rules. So let me take a sip here. Let me get some of the chocolate cake down. So I feel like this is a part of your realignment. You're part of your the journey of your discovery of your identity, your new identity, because you're defining your new identity. So this feeling of hollowness is that, right? Let's see what else they have here. Yeah, the Magician. You have everything within you already. You're complete. You have everything within you already to make your dreams come true. It's like you are already whole and complete. Those other things were just extra. They were clutter. And there is this interesting energy because, in fact, I'm decluttering. I'm like getting rid of things. There was this old love seat. I just dismantled it. Yesterday was the whole thing was dismantling something to remove it, and now there's this empty space. And when you have like so much clutter, when you get rid of stuff, it almost feels empty for a little bit. But the more you stick with it, allowing this empty feeling, the more you realize that it's just you got used to having so much clutter that you're getting used to this feeling of flow and freedom, and not, you know, it's like when you're in a little, we have ourselves boxed in. When we get out of the box, it almost feels like there's too much. So the hollowness might be the feeling of freedom and air because of clutter being removed too. Yeah, there you go. Strange. It feels different. It feels uncomfortable because we've been used to being so cluttered that when there's space, we're like, it almost feels too big, right? But you'll get used to it. But you have everything already you need inside you. Well, you have the magician, and then you have the high priestess. The high priestess energy here. This is all about growth and stepping here. You have the Eight of Wands, this flow of energy. Let me just see what all four of these are here. Yep, and the chakras, the balancing energy, the discovery of what a dream come true is. And I like this divine masculine, divine feminine energy, this balanced energy, the Eight of Wands, 4 wands on each side that's there. Yeah, yeah. And that's part of that too, right? The empty nest feeling a little bit, even though they might still be nesting there. But you've got like this, who am I now energy, which that included with what you've been doing is normal for mothers, especially when, because part of your identity since they were growing inside of you has been I am mother. It's always been an identity. But when children get old enough, they're doing their own thing. It starts in the teenage years. It's funny that I feel like teenagers are designed to be so irritating to their parents. Usually that they're like ready to we need some distance. I'm okay with it. But they're still emotionally, there's that strong bonded connection of I someone doesn't need me as mother anymore. And then all the mothering that you've done before as well, right? With others being uh, everything, trying to be everything to everyone. Now all this is back. You almost feel like you've lost all of your children. But it's good because you're finding your identity. And even the star card, the big star in the sky is us. It's our higher self. So this identity, your identity is changing from being out here to being defined by in here. So it does feel a little empty in the beginning. You got the Three of Cups, you've got joy and celebration, and the Four of Swords, peace of mind, letting go of that energy there as well. Of the Four of Swords is a peace of mind after you've been letting go of the expectations. So also your mind feels emptier and emptier. So you've been clearing the clutter out of here, out of your energy, and maybe it's also in your physical world. But this hollowness, this emptiness is, maybe look at it as freedom, and realize, yeah, it's like, what are they doing? Oh, it's a hot air balloon, or a boat. They're showing me both. the more we get rid of things that are just carrying old weight, as we are releasing that, we move higher. As we dump things overboard, the boat moves faster, right? Because it's less weight holding it down. Yeah, study soon. I really wasn't headed in that direction, but let me see here. I almost feel like right now it's all about emptying. It's funny because it's like, now that I got rid of all the clutter, can I add more clutter back in? Stop. Be for now. I just got rid of my mental clutter. Let me dump more mental stuff inside, right? I feel like about be like that with that magician card. It's you've got everything you need inside of you right now. So it's about get used to the feeling first. Get used to the feeling of being first, and then see where you go with that. But I didn't feel, like, yeah, now it's time to study. It's like, no. It's like, all right, I just cleaned out my closet. Now let me go buy more clothes and fill it back up. It's like, no. Be still. Shh. Right. Yeah. So exactly what I just said, right? Yeah, presence power is one of your fortune cookies. Be here now, right? The power of your life lies in the presence of the now. Be still, be here now. Don't jump into the future. You can in the future, but it's like the time now is to be present now with what is, purging and getting rid of more stuff. More stuff out of your mind, more stuff out of your heart, more stuff out of your energy, and more stuff out of your physical world. Oh, yeah. And you have the cosmic cycle as your other one, which says advice from your higher self. Just as the seasons change and the moon waxes and wanes, our lives follow a cosmic rhythm. Recognizing these cycles allows us to flow with them rather than resist them. The cosmic cycle encourages you to tune into the rhythms of your own life, recognize the patterns, embrace the cycles, and know that each phase holds its unique lessons and blessings. Your higher self reminds you that everything has its perfect timing. So the timing for studying is later. Everything in the universe, from the largest galaxies to the smallest cells, follow a set rhythm. These cosmic cycles offer guidance, reminding us that there's a time for growth, a time for rest, a time for joy, and a time for introspection. By aligning ourselves with these natural rhythms, we can navigate life's ups and downs with grace. I like that. So you'll know when it's time to study, but not yet. All right. So that's what they have for you, my dear. Thank you again for your donation. Greatly appreciate that and your adventure. Absolutely. Hopefully that helps go, oh, yes, this empty feeling. I remember that. It just feels like, I don't know who I am. I'm user undefined. I need definition. And it's like, okay, define yourself by your soul, inward and upward. Define yourself by your higher self. It's like, yeah, that's right. By your joy. So I love it. Many blessings. All righty. So where we're at, we have Maria P ×2, and then we'll jump to Alice. And then Ashvin will circle around for your one there. And then we're past 3 hours, so I won't be doing any free readings in this session. As soon as I'm done with the donations, then I'm going to head off and go eat. I will be back tonight from 6 to 9 p.m. Mountain Time. And then tomorrow, too. So if you've been trying to get a free reading, I didn't get to any Thursday or Friday night or this one. I may get to them tonight. It all depends, of course, on donations. But tomorrow, if you've been trying, for sure come back tomorrow from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. because I will, whatever I don't finish in that morning session, I do go eat and rest and then come back and finish out all the readings from Sunday morning, including all the free readings. So apologies for not getting to any free readings. Thank you for your patience and all of that, and all of you and patience getting to your donation readings too. But please come back tomorrow. Make sure you get a message from Spirit sometime this weekend, right? All right. So let us jump in here. Maria P, you are up. Let's see, Maria. Let's do 3:15:15 for your timestamp here, Maria. Boom. So thank you for your dual donations via the PayPal. All righty. So let us jump in for number 1. All right. So what are Wally's thoughts and feelings for today in the Saturday morning edition? Whoa, right? Yeah, I don't have it down where it used to be. So you didn't get to see those cards come flying out of the deck. All right. So what did he think of your quick meet after work? All right. So there was a quick meeting after work. I love it. Right. That's number 1. What did he feel and think when you had to talk to other men at work? All right. Let's take a look here. And then did he like that I tell these guys? Did he like that you told him that these guys were flirting with you? And anything else? All right. So, Wally's thoughts and feelings towards you today. 7 of Cups, a lot of different emotions happening today. And the 5 of Pentacles here too. Whoops, let's see if we get the 5. There you go. A little better there. 5 of Pentacles. We talked about this last night, I think, too. This fear of abandonment, being left behind, being left out in the cold kind of energy is there. A lot of emotions, a lot of emotional flow. So they're feeling that today. It does feel here, when we look at insecurities, right? And we'll probably look at that a little bit when we ask about, let's see, did he understand? This is like when you told him that these guys were flirting with you. Yeah, the Hanged Man, it really made him kind of try to see things from a different perspective. It did have them kind of step back and do this because with this little insecurity, it's like, how would you feel if they told you, oh yeah, these girls, these women were flirting with me? That spawns this insecurity, right? It just adds into that. And so be aware of when you're sharing it. It's not like you have to hold back in sharing it. It's how you share it, right? If it's like, oh God, I can't believe that these guys were flirting with me. And it's like, but I told them I have a boyfriend. He's like, hello, I have a boyfriend. It's like those, these memes that they have all over Instagram where people are like, hey, no, I have a boyfriend before they even say anything, assuming they're flirting with them. And they're like, no, you have toilet paper on your shoe. Oh. So I feel like it's, we don't go to extremes but if we feel people are flirting with us and they're like, but I brought up that I have I have a boyfriend, and you're like, oh, you know what? I've been enjoying talking to you, but I need to go meet my boyfriend. It's that kind of energy. I feel like being aware of how they have that was how we would want to, that's what we'd want, right? We'd want them to say, these ladies were flirting with me, but I told them, it was great meeting him, but I needed to go. I needed to go check on my girlfriend. And you're like, really? That's a good feeling, right? So it depends on how we're saying it, but they definitely want to see. They're trying to see things from a different perspective, trying to put themselves in your shoes too, with all this. But good emotion. It's not bad. I feel like it's just something they're working out within them, but something to be aware of with all of that. That's there too. How did you feel about your quick meet after work? They were really still focused on work that was here as well. There's this because that's the devil card, Capricorn energy, really focused on their mind. So I feel like they were still kind of distracted and really consumed with the work stuff. They were just kind of spinning from that. So they were a bit distracted with all of this energy here too. But it also is the challenging of the mindset. So I feel like, with this mentioning that I had to talk with other men. See, what did he feel and think when he had to talk to other men at work? Is this one. I just feel like there was all this energy here. The King of Pentacles. So that you had to talk to other men at work. There's the solid foundation here with the King of Pentacles. I don't feel that they were threatened by that, but when you told them they were flirting with you, that's what kind of made them kind of pull back a little bit with this, because they're hanging upside down from a tree. They kind of went up and hung themselves upside down, trying to see things from a different perspective, trying not to be jealous, trying not to be insecure, but it's there to be looked at anyway. That's there. So interesting. Anything else they want you to know? Two of Swords. That's the dance between their head and their heart. And yeah, I feel like what's important with this, because I'm really getting the power of choice with the two swords. Swords is our brain, our thoughts, our power of story, and that there's always a different story that you can't control the story that anyone puts to anything that happens in the world, what you say or do, what you don't say or don't do. You can't control the story. You can make it easier or harder for people to choose a lower or higher vibration. And I feel like that's what we're coming in here is maybe put yourself in their shoes and put yourself in that situation and just go, I wonder if they told me these things, how would I feel and what would make me feel better about it? What would make it easier for me to choose a higher vibration? And to kind of like we talk through a little bit, right, about that. Let's see what your fortune cookie says here, and then we'll go into number 2 here for you. We only get one fortune cookie per person today, just for the sake of timing. I know we're low on fortune cookies today. All right. What else? This one here. It felt like there was more than one. Oh, they're just the cards. So you've got infinite possibilities. I love it. Infinite possibilities says every moment holds infinite possibilities. Seize them. Yeah, so there's always possibilities of lower vibration and higher vibration. Every moment we can be aware of what is the energy I'm investing. They're bringing back this Buddhist, I think it's a Buddhist mentality or process, like before you say anything, is it necessary? Is it kind? Is it true? And that usually makes us be a lot more quiet, right? Because we're like, in how we say it. Oh, look, evolve your brain. And we're talking about mental stories, right? Advice from your higher self. When the evolve your brain card graces your spread, it's a profound nudge from your higher self. It's reminding you of the, excuse me, untapped reservoirs of potential, like possibilities, right? Potential within your neural pathways. Your journey isn't predestined. It's not etched in stone. With every thought, with every intention, you're sculpting your path. You're defining your destiny. Your soul encourages you to dive deep into the realms of consciousness, to harness the transformative power of your mind, and to remember that within your cerebral folds lies the blueprint of your reality, right? You are the one that gets to define the story. Engage with it, evolve it, and watch the world around you transform. Because as you change your story, the world changes, your perception of it changes. Our brain, a marvel of nature, is not just an organ of thought, but a tool of creation. Every thought, every emotion sends ripples into the universe, influencing our experiences and our realities. By harnessing the power of focused intention, by immersing in meditative practices, we can quite literally evolve our brain, aligning it with the frequencies of our desires, right? Higher vibration, higher vibration, higher vibration brings higher vibration. So I love that. All right. So that's what we have for number one for you there, Maria. So thank you for that. And thank you for number two. Let me take a sip here. All right. So let's see what we have here. All right. So when you told him in person that you love him and like no other guy before. All right. So what were his thoughts? Okay. And then update on the dark side. Okay. What's coming for you next week? Towards us next week. Him and you. All right. Did he not like anything? Did he not like anything of mine today? Anything that you did today? Okay. And will he ever cheat on you? Oh, we're going into the dark side, are we? Does he love you? Also, big love. Okay. All right. So I feel like that's enough. All right, let's take a look here. So, thoughts when you told him a person that you loved no ever before? Two of Cups. That's the lover. That's like the lover's card, and the Queen of Swords. Oh, that's like the perfect. Yeah, this energy. I love that because it's like this energy of, perfect compatible partner energy, and partnership and this, and so it did make them feel like we're such a good fit kind of energy, um, and definitely, of course, it just made them feel even higher about your guys' relationship, energy with that. Updates on the dark side. Got the King of Pentacles energy. So there's this sense of possessions and worth and what is this? Security. But it is a lot of focus on getting things in order financially, physically, kind of energy that's going on there. So there is a sense of, okay, we've been talking a little bit about the sense of abandonment, feeling fear, being left behind, being left out in the cold, not having enough, not being enough. Um, because there's been great movement within both of you in your relationship, and there's this draw of them to be away from the dark side even more than it had been in the past. But it's also there's this it sparks a fear of not having what I have. You know, when you're going to leave what you have, then there's a emptiness, right? Of what if I don't have other stuff, right? It's the sense of security that they didn't realize. I feel like they put in the outside world stuff, and that's really making them, you know, come back to that. So it brought that up in their experiences over there. What's coming for you next week? I got a card for him and for you this time. For him next week. Ooh, okay, that makes sense. Five of Swords. There's a conflict again with between the head and the heart. There's this dance going on between what their mind says and what their heart wants, and there's a struggle this coming week for them. So I do feel like there is a lot of conflicting energy going on. So just keep that in mind, that that's what they're going through. It's not with you specifically. I feel like there might be a little bit of bumping heads a little bit this week, a little miscommunication. Even though Mercury goes direct on Monday, I just feel like they're tired and hangry, hungry, angry, and so they're, and you're just like, just realize, give them a lot of grace, because they're going through a lot of conflict in the outside world outside of you guys. So sometimes it does leak in and they don't mean to, but you are a safe place for them a lot. So sometimes that's why we get dumped on by, you know, how they say, what is it? We get hurt by those we love the most. It's because and it's not that we have to be hurt by it, but because people share things with us more because we're safe. You know, they feel that way, right? So, and then you have the Six of Swords. Yeah, I feel like here with the Six of Swords, it's funny that he has the Five of Swords, the conflict, and you have the flow energy with the Six of Swords. So I feel like you're in the flow next week, and you help them flow next week in your interactions by not getting defensive or reacting to their communication or lack thereof, because I feel like they might be a lot busy and pulled back. That just know this, just be aware of it, and you can flow with it, and then again that you help bring balance in for that. So I like that. So it's a good week for that. Yeah, it's like you're picking up the ram, the little ram that's butting heads with things. You just pick them up and give them a hug. That's funny. All right. Um, did he not like anything of you today? No, Two of Wands. No, two fiery individuals here. Um, I feel like it's just it's the only thing that, and it's not what you did, it's what was sparked within them, and they realize this is their insecurity that they needed to look at anyway. um so they're like, oh wow, I didn't realize that was there. Wow. But not any of that. Based on current energies, will they ever cheat on you? Queen of Cups. No, I don't feel like they would with this, because I feel like with the Queen of the Queen of Cups is, you would know. You're like, you would know. Your gut instinct would tell you, your empathic abilities, your spidey sense, your intuition. You're like, I would know immediately. I love that. And does he love you also big? Wow. The World card. Celebration, victory, but an ending of an old cycle, the beginning of a new adventure, a new level. So he does love you at a different level. Like you had said, I haven't loved someone like this before. Neither have they. And this is why it's such a perfect, why they perceive it as such a perfect fit. Because they're like, wow, I've just never felt like this before. And it scares them sometimes too, right? As I'm sure it might you sometimes too. All right. So that is what they have for you, my dear. Thank you again for your dual donations. I greatly appreciate that. And all right. Enjoy your adventures. Okie dokie. So, up next, all right, and yay, we'll get you in here too. We have Alice and Ashvin, and then yay as well. But after that, I do. Let's see, it's only 3:30. I'm sure we'll be able to get these in here. All right. So up next we have Alice. Thank you so much for your donation. Let's grab your timestamp here. Alrighty. Boom. There we go. So Alice, thank you for the popcorn. I know I am getting hungry. What was RJ doing this weekend? Why was he up until almost 5 a.m. yesterday? Uh-oh. How does he see the direction of the future of your connection moving towards you? Wow. All right. 5 a.m., I tell you. Playing video games. No, I'm just kidding. Maybe so. So what was RJ doing this weekend? Let's find out here. And then we'll... what was it that kept him up till 5 a.m. specifically? And then how does he see the direction of the future of your connection moving forward? Okay, they do want those too. All right. So what was he doing this weekend? Well, we got the Queen of Cups. A lot of emotional energy going on here. Even the bottom of the deck, excuse me, we've got the Knight of Cups, which is movement of emotion. But this feels very mother energy. And didn't we get this last weekend? It feels like a lot of attention with mother. So I don't know if there's something been going on, but it's like it felt like last weekend was all about mom. This weekend feels like all about mom again. But there was a lot of focus, a lot of attention, a lot of emotional need. And so a lot of time was spent doing things for them, spending time with them. It definitely feels like there's that's where a lot of that was. Now 5 a.m. up till 5 a.m. we've got the Six of Pentacles with the Justice card, the balancing out of things. It does feel here, I mean, there's a lot of, I don't know why, I don't get this normally with the Six of Pentacles, but there's a lot of worry over someone, someone's health. And so I feel like they were spending so much time and energy there that they, then they had to balance things out, doing a lot of thinking, a lot of planning, trying to get things done. And then they were so much like they couldn't sleep. They couldn't go to sleep. So they were, it just feels like they were just, I would say, trying to do things to make themselves fall asleep. But their mind was spinning off so much and their mind was so consumed here that, again, when they got home late and then he needed to do all the stuff that they needed to do to get stuff that they needed to get done. And then they were wired and they couldn't go to sleep. And so I feel like they were playing games, quite honestly, at some point, just trying to get tired so I could go to sleep because they were just going. Let's see here. How does he see the direction of the future of your connection moving forward? We got the Judgment card. And the Empress card here too. That's funny. Here's mother energy again. Sorry, my shirt sitting on my shirt. Wow, this is just very interesting here because there is, of course, all this mother influence that's coming through all of this here, and they're like this calling, it's like their higher self pulling them in a direction. They're trying to determine what it is they want to do, where they want to go. So they still are in this kind of, I'm not sure what I want, but I feel like so much depends on this mother energy because I don't feel like I can't see past their mother. And that's kind of what this energy is here. It's like I am so consumed with that. I don't know what my future holds. I'm trying to figure it out, but I'm having trouble getting past whatever's going on with mom energy, if that makes sense at all. But so I'm not I don't feel like they have this clarity, and there's a little bit of this, like, I don't want to end up with someone like my mother. And it's not like that they're saying that you are, but there is this energy of I need to make sure. It's like that's the stepping back in their higher self. I want to make sure that I'm not going to end up with someone like my mother. Not that they hate their mom, but they're realizing how demanding, not, well, in a way demanding, but more emotionally manipulative that their mother is. She um, it's she tends towards the woe is me, the sadsies. If I don't get my way, oh, I was hoping I'd be able to do that, and okay, I'll get that. I'll get that carrot. Don't cry, don't get upset. I'll go get that for you. And if that doesn't work, then anger and bullying and throwing things around and anger. And if that doesn't work, then rejection. So there's been manipulative tactics that she's used. And that's why they're spending so much time, because they feel like I have to. Because if I don't, then I get the sad anger or rejection. And they are wanting to make sure that they don't end up with someone like that, which you're not. But I feel like that's what's kind of holding them back. But I can't see past my mother right now kind of energy going on. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. Yeah, becoming supernatural, which is break free from the bonds of the past and step into a new self. So I feel like this is a lot of their energy that's going on with them. Then we also got the path of the heart. Beautiful. It says drawing this card indicates a period of introspection, which is, I feel like this is their energy, right? It's a gentle nudge urging you to attune yourself to your heart's rhythm. Perhaps you've been silencing your inner desires or ignoring your true calling. That's what that judgment card is the calling card. Now's the moment to listen, to embrace your heart's desires. Your soul advises patience and trust. Let go of doubts, follow the rhythm of your heart, and trust that it leads you to a path illuminated by your true purpose. I also feel like they've been doing a lot of contemplation about like the job, the career, all the stuff has been influenced by mom, right? And now they're like, I don't want to do that. I want to do this. I don't want to be, but I want to do this. So I feel like there's a lot of this. Once they can get mom situated in whatever situation they're in, they're getting up the courage to be true to themselves and follow their heart rather than follow the fear from mom. So that's what's coming in there. Hopefully that resonates there, Alice. All right. And then Ashvin Ray, we're circling back around for you here. Let's grab your second timestamp here. And I just lost it. There it is. You look away for a moment and just, it's gone. All right, there it is. So Ashvin, let's give that a love and a like here. All right. Hey, Anna. Hello, hello. I'm going to be on for a few more minutes. I'm going to have Alice is going to be up next. And then, yay, we have that one. So if you want to make one final donation, I can definitely pull cards for that. I will be back tonight as well from 6 to 9 p.m. Eastern. Not Eastern, Mountain, you're Eastern. And of course tomorrow too, for everyone else's information. All right, so Alice, thank you again. Not Alice, I'm so sorry. I'm Ashvin. Thank you for your donation. You want guidance on your marriage. When and how will be your spouse? All right, let's take a sip here. All right. So, whoa, boom, boom, boom. 3 cards, guidance on marriage. And then I do want this one for how your spouse will be. This one here too, and this one here. All right. What do we have here? So, guidance on marriage, because you're single now. Let me see. I got some storms passing through, looks like. All right. Sorry, I just needed to clear that off there. Little warning coming in. Nothing serious. All right. Well, you have the 9 of Pentacles. Yeah, I see that here with the it's like the Hermit's energy. It's about being to yourself, right? You have the 2 of Wands. All right. Yeah, we understand that energy. And the 3 of Pentacles. Awesome. So you do have this little period of time right now where you might feel like you've been in solitary confinement. But you're not being punished. It's been for you because you're really learning more about who you are. With this 3 of Pentacles, you're learning about your true self, about who I am, not who I'm supposed to be, what everyone else wants me to be, but who I am and who I want to be. And that's an important piece, because when you're being faced with these opportunities, mirrors reflecting back to you who you are, and who you think you are, but also it's like a challenge. You have these mirrors showing you what you want to see about yourself till you see it. So sometimes we'll have stuff come up and we're like, we feel ugly not being our true self, fulfilling someone's expectations. And then we're like, I don't want to be this. That's what you're learning. I don't want to be that stuff. I'm learning who I want to be. And it's a good energy that comes in here, because that silence, that when you feel like there are no options for marriage or partnership or whatever, you start to question your worth. And that's what's important, because you learn to define yourself by your innards, not your outards. I like this. Something advice for marriage with the 2 of Wands. It's a great reminder for all of us that whatever we focus on is what we grow and expand, what we invite into our life. Now, fearing that I'm not going to find love or marriage invites in more energy that matches that, right? So if we find ourselves focusing on our fear, we can focus instead on our gratitude to Creator, going, you know what, Creator, I know that you're on my side and that you want me to have the most beautiful, amazing lifetime. So I trust that you're going to bring the perfect person in the perfect timing in the perfect way. And if my fear is I'll always be alone, if I trust Creator, if I end up alone without a marriage, doesn't mean I'm going to be alone. I'm going to be ostracized, but it might be my journey. I'm not saying this for you. I feel like you do have marriage in your future, but it's facing that fear and saying, if being alone the rest of my life is for my highest, most joyful experience, Creator, I know you'll have me do that. I trust you to bring me the perfect person, the perfect situation, the perfect timing, right? Also, if I focus on want and need energy, if I want to be married, I need to be married, that's lack energy. So again, if I focus on that, I push it further away from me. And I do feel marriage is destined for you in this lifetime, but we have an earlier time and a later time, and my energy depends on how soon that happens. If I focus on gratitude, it can come sooner. If I focus on fear and lack and need and want, and I need this, it pushes it further away because my energy is pushing it further away. It's not creator punishing me, them doing it to me. I am creating this. I have this pocket of energy, right? Of ability, and of things happening, but my energy brings it sooner or pushes it out later. So I feel like that's an important thing. Again, we go back to gratitude for the love I have in my life, the love I have had in my life. That just opens me up to receiving love, but focusing on lack of it sends it in the other direction, right? Your spouse, and I do feel like you have a destined spouse. I don't feel like you have, if you go this direction, you'll end up with this one. If you go this direction, you'll end up with this one. I feel like you are destined. You have an agreement with someone before you came down here that you guys would experience the marriage together. And so it's just a matter of all these paths lead to that, but it's more like this. Some paths you'll meet them sooner, some paths you'll meet them later, and that has to do with your energy and what you're investing in it, right? So what are they like? Yeah, big thinker, king of swords. So very educated, might even be a teacher, a professor, someone who teaches other people in some way, somehow. The perpetual student, always wanting to learn, etc. as well. So I like that. We have the Emperor energy. Emperor energy this is a good energy of it's they've learned to really choose what they want. They've really faced a lot of all the expectations and going beyond trying to live up to what everyone else wants. They've really come to this place of this knowing of what do I want, and they put plans together and they are implementing their plans for their life. And so they very much are their own person with this energy, not trying to be and live up to everyone else. Yeah, here's the 10 of Swords. They let go. They got sick and tired of trying to be everything for everyone. And so they really stepped beyond those. So I like that. Someone who isn't influenced by manipulation of other people. Like, well, if you don't do what I want, then blah, blah, blah. They're very confident in who they are. And I like that. So little tidbits. Let's see what your fortune cookie says here too. They don't want to give you everything all at once, right? Just a little scavenger hunt discovering who they are. All right, what else? Okay, this one. And you got placebo power, which says, believe in the power of your mind. It can create miracles. Again, whatever you focus on is what you draw in. So if you focus in on that gratitude, that changes things. Then your other card is the seat of the soul, which says, advice from your higher self. The soul, often envisioned as an ethereal entity, is the true essence of our being. It's not just a part of us, it's the very core of our existence. The seat from where life emanates and experiences are perceived. This card coming in, your reading, is a profound message from your higher self. It's calling you to shift your focus inward to connect with your true essence. This is not about esoteric rituals or complex meditations. It's about understanding yourself, your motivations, your fears, your joys. By centering yourself in the seat of the soul, you anchor your existence in authenticity, allowing life's experiences, both good and challenging, to flow through with grace and understanding. Philosophers, spiritual leaders, and thinkers have over centuries delved deep into understanding the soul. It's the unchanging, eternal part of us that witnesses the ever-changing dance of life. Our emotions, thoughts, and experiences are all perceived from this seat. By connecting with this core, by understanding and nurturing it, we not only enrich our earthly experiences, but also evolve our spiritual journey. Ooh, beautiful. I love that for you. So that is what they have for you, Alice. Thank you again for your donation. I greatly appreciate that. All right. And yay, we are circling, not circling, but coming to you. And next, here is your timestamp. All right. And then Anna, if you do want one, make sure you put out your donation and ask your question here, because as soon as we're done here, if I don't have that, then we are out. So make sure to do that. And yay, we have there. And let's see, you said something here earlier. It says it was, let's see, finally listened to you read it. It was good for a general read. Oh, it didn't answer your question, but it's okay because it was great advice you need to hear. Oh, okay. Very good. Now we have your questions. Okay, very good. All right. So thank you again for your multiple donations yesterday and today. And so number one, will Mr. Russell take your case to help fight to get you justice? All right. So we'll take a look at that one first. Let me just shuffle this up. Boom, boom, boom. All righty. So based on current energies, will Mr. Russell take your case and help fight to get you justice? So will he take your case? And okay. And then number two, you want to know, what was VP John's energy to your manager, Zishan, when John read your emails regarding the mistakes that are happening on our team? Okay. All right. Let's see what those are there. All right. So number one, will Mr. Russell take on the case here? Well, it doesn't look like it here with the Three of Swords. That's expectations equal disappointment. So that's a no, that Russell won't take on your case. Let's see what this other is here, though. But you do have someone who will. You have the Ten of Pentacles, which is about abundance in the outside world. You have the Ace of Wands, a new spark, and the Five of Wands, somebody who will fight for you more so here. So that's okay. Mr. Russell, when they don't take it on, you will either... I kind of feel like Mr. Russell's going to go, I don't have the capacity to do this now, but let me give you the name of someone who is awesome and they will fight for you. And I feel like they're going to give you to someone, because I just feel like they're very busy and they feel like they can't do you due diligence with the time frame and everything. So they feel like they give you to someone or refer you to someone that will fight for you, that they know and trust will fight for you. So it's not like they're just like, oh no, go away, you. They're like, I can't right now, but I have someone who I would like you to talk with. And I feel like that's what happens. And they do. The Ten of Pentacles is abundance. They do help you get justice. And they do have a fire to fight for you. So I like that for you there. So when you get a no from Mr. Russell, they're going to tell you someone else. If they don't, ask them, because they will have someone. So if they forget, I feel like they do have someone go, all right, well, do you know of someone that you trust that would be able to do this? And I do feel like they'll give you a name there. Right. So I like that. And then number two, you want to know what VP John's energy to your manager was when John read me. Okay. So what were their energy? Ooh, okay. So we got the Sun card here. The energy, it is a bright energy, It's a heat energy. It's like we've been having a heat wave here the last couple of days. Today it's cooler. It's cooling off, but there is this energy here of you got a bit hot under the collar, meaning they got a little bit, ruffled a little bit, but still contained. They brought on a heat. I feel like they asked questions that put them in the hot seat, that puts your manager in the hot seat, not beating around the bush, but why is this happening? What have you done? Why haven't you done something about this kind of energy, right? And what was the other thing? Oh, this energy of the bright sun shining light on things is what came through too, which is, okay, this is giving me perspectives on what's happening here and what's going on with that too. So very interesting with that. And let's see here. What else? We have more cards. We have, the Page of Swords, which is about, again, this clarity that's coming in, but also it did, like I had just said, that's perfect too. So what are your plans to deal with these things? They put it back in there and they wanted to hear what they had in mind, what they were doing. And kind of, it feels like there's this action plan that they put together regarding it. The Three of Wands, a change of direction. So what are you going to do about this? What direction? We need to change this. This can't continue to be this way. And so there's definitely this action kind of energy that comes in with that. So I like it. It doesn't feel like it got to the point where I'm putting you on a written warning, kind of energy. But it kind of is like there was definitely urgency around it of, this needs to change. This needs to stop. We need to look into this. We need to do this. Okay, we're going to meet, in 2 weeks. We're going to see where you're at on this. Let me know if you have any questions in the meantime, but I expect to have seen change by this period. It's like, whoa, okay. So it did feel very, not even stern, but very, what's the word? What's this emotion? Sternish, Anyway, I can't think of a word, but stern. Let's leave it at stern. It's like, whoa, okay. It's not, they made sure to put emphasis on that. This is important, not, oh, well, whatever. It's like there was very much that sense of urgency behind it. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. What they want you to know here. What else? What Spirit wants you to know. Okay, this one here. Your first one is surrenders peace. Letting go, right? Let go of inner resistance. Surrender to the flow of life. So I like that energy with everything that's going on with you, right? I mean, it's about giving it to Creator. Do the things that I can do, but don't try to control the things that are outside my control. That's where we have peace. When I surrender it and going, you know what, Creator, I'm going to follow and do the things that I feel I can do to help with everything, but I'm not going to try to control things I can't control. Other people's choices not to act, other people's words, other people's silence. I can't control any of that. I'm going to come back to control my stories, my emotions, my energy, my actions. That's what I can control. I'm surrendering the rest to you. And if there's anything I can do to help, please let me know. I'm going to be open to that, but I'm just going to move forward, right? You have the language of the world. Ooh, look through this bright light. There it is. Yeah. Says, advice from your higher self. The universe is in constant communication with us, sending signs, messages, and guidance. This language isn't spoken or written, but felt and understood through our intuition, experiences, and the synchronicities we observe. By drawing the language of the world card, your higher self is urging you to pay attention to the signs around you. It's a nudge to trust your intuition, to believe in the synchronicities, and to see the interconnectedness of all things. The universe is always conversing with you. All you need to do is listen, observe, and trust the guidance that's being offered. Perfect. Throughout history, cultures across the world have believed in the existence of a universal language, a language that doesn't need words but conveys profound truths. Signs appear in our lives in various forms, from recurring numbers to serendipitous events. These aren't mere coincidences, but the universe's way of guiding and communing with us. The more attuned we are to this language, the clearer our path becomes. So step back, be still, open our ears, open our eyes, our nose, our mouth, our touch, our third eye. Be looking for signs because they will be showing them to you to help guide you too. So I love that for you, and that's what they have for you. Yay. Thank you again for your donation, and sorry about that. I'm glad that general reading brought you some good advice, though. All right. So many blessings. Thank you again. All righty. So Anna, hello, hello. Thank you so much for your donation. Let's grab that here. There's the timestamp. Let's give that a love and a like since it lets me. Take a quick sip here as I read your question here. So minor car repairs. Well, 16 years you've owned your vehicle. Boo boo boo, right? So based on current energies, how long do we see this car lasting or not lasting? You'd love to purchase the same make and model based on energy. Well, do you see this happening? Okay. And when and how? All right, let's take a look. So how long do we see this car lasting here? We have the Ace of Swords coming in here, and there is clarity with this. The Ace of Swords. I feel like this is supporting your decision because this is like, do the research, look into a new vehicle. So I do feel like your instincts are right on time, because I feel like we did a reading on this a while ago and they were like, it'll last for a while. But I feel like that was almost, I don't know if it was a year ago, but it feels like it was earlier this year. But it's been several months and I feel like it is time with this Ace of Swords. So trust your due diligence. Yeah, it's time to birth a new vehicle. So I do feel like it's very supported here. Yeah. Oh, isn't that beautiful? I love that. All right. And then, so first of all, purchasing the same make and model. Do we see this happening? Yeah, you do. You have the Page of Wands that comes in here. We got the Hierophant, which is about seeing things from a higher perspective. And let's see what this other one is here. Yeah, we've got the Temperance and Balance energy here. It might take a little bit of time to get the same make and model, but I feel like taking the time to do it does turn to gold. So I feel like it is important, of course, to do your research with that Hierophant, but that Page of Wands is about, there is a little sense of urgency with that Page of Wands. Put some fire under it, definitely be looking around. And you have your, yeah, that's right, because you have your friend of a friend, or a friend of a friend, right? Friend of Uncle Dave, if I think is what they're bringing back. Definitely that person, whoever that was, check with them. Start there, because they might be able to, of course, get you a good deal or tell you where you can get one. So I feel like start there. Oh, yeah. Well, we're answering it all at once. The when and the how. Let's see what else. Yeah, we have the Nine of Swords, which is letting go of the fears. Helps here. You have the Wheel of Fortune, so that is the fortunateness here. And the Hanged Man, which is, again, seeing things from a higher perspective, getting someone else's perspective. So I do feel here, because that's where you got the callback from, right? Oh, when you got called back into the office. But that person, yeah, he might be able to tell you a good place, but I feel like they will put you onto the track of where you could. Like, they know, because they know a lot of people. Being an independent, I feel like they're the experts. Um, they're in the industry. They can give you some good advice and some, but I feel like they can give you a different perspective as well. But the important part is to realize, with the Nine of Swords, not to focus on the fears, but know that everything is unfolding for you, with all of that. And to get out of the expectations, right? This is about this is how it has to go. Don't limit creator, don't limit the universe, I feel like is important here. Because you've got September, October energy that's here, with the Nine of Swords and the 10 with the Wheel of Fortune. But that's if we go, all right, creator, it has to be this way. This is the way that it has to be, and it has to come to me, and blah, blah, blah. This is about getting out of that and allowing us to go follow the instincts, get out of your head, because your instincts, you are learning to follow those so deeply. This is another opportunity for you to go, all right, I'm going to follow my gut, and I'm going to start off with contacting this person, and then follow the gut, follow the instinct. I was just being reminded of when Spirit had you go on an adventure that one weekend, where you're like, where are you going to next? I'm going to the restaurant. Okay, after here, where am I going? And each place you went, you followed your heart to go. That's what they're showing here. Start here. You don't need to figure it all out. Start here and follow your gut. It's going to take you right to it. And get out of your head that cars are expensive. If I focus on an energy of cars are expensive, then you get an expensive car. If you focus on, I know that everything works out and that there's some great opportunities, some deals, like I feel like where you go, they're getting in their 2026 models. So they have some great 2024 models that aren't used, that the great deals, coming in. It's that kind of thing. Trust that it will. And I do feel like it is, but don't wait. Like, I don't know what time it is. Call them now. Call your friend now, the friend of a friend. Just call them now, and don't wait. And then follow your gut. Call now. Call now. Right now. Call right now. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings into. I like it. It does feel like you'll be able to find it, but it may not be a, brand spanking new, which I know you're okay with, but I like it because they'll have warranties, and it just feels like it's a beautiful miracle because you trust it, right? Your first fortune cookie, yep, untethered soul. It's like leaving the cage of expectations, right? So free yourself from limiting beliefs. Allow your spirit to soar. Okay, very good. You can choose to act how you want. All right. And then infinite possibilities. Advice from your higher self. At every moment, life presents us with a myriad of possibilities. Our choices, beliefs, and actions shape the path we walk, but the horizon of potential is boundless. Encountering the infinite possibilities card is an exhilarating message from your higher self, suggesting you're standing at a crossroads of potential. Embrace this moment with optimism, not pessimism, optimism and courage. Know that the universe is vast and your potential within it limitless. Dream big, act with intention, and watch as the world unfolds its magic before you. How perfect. Life's true beauty lies in its unpredictability and infinite possibilities. Whether we realize it or not, we're constantly co creating our reality. By aligning our intentions with positive actions and an open heart, we can harness this vast potential, turning dreams into realities and challenges into opportunities. I love that. Yep, absolutely. So follow your gut. And I love that for you. So enjoy. I know searching for cars. Woo, fun, fun. But that's what they have for you, my dear. Thank you again for your donation. Enjoy your adventure. And everyone, thank you so much for all the thumbs up. I'm so grateful for all of your love and support. It helps spread the Zen love. And I wasn't able to get any free readings in this session. I'll be back in about less than 3 hours for my evening session. I'll be on from 6 to 9 p.m. Mountain. And then I'll be back tomorrow too, 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. So if you've been trying to get a free reading and I haven't been able to get to you, please make sure to come back tomorrow if you're going to choose one to come back to, because we do have this special thing we do on Sundays where whatever I don't finish in the morning session, I do return in the afternoon to finish all readings from the morning, including all the free readings. So if you've been trying, I know Thursday night and last night and this morning haven't been able to do any free readings yet. You have a chance tonight if you'd like to try then. But if you're like, I want to keep trying, for sure, come in on Sundays. I usually post around 10 a.m. Mountain Time, and the chat's available immediately. I know, don't tell anyone. But you can put your question early in there and it'll save it. And whatever is out there, I will make sure to come back sometime on Sunday to make sure you get a reading. So that is what we have for you. You're very welcome. All right, everybody. Well, I'm going to go eat and rest for a while, and I shall return. Until then, remember, every second of every day of your life, you truly are eternally and unconditionally loved by the Mother and Father of all things, our Creator. And of course, I love you too. So until I see you again, much love. Hang in there. Take care of yourself. Remember, have some fun, because why are we being so serious? All right. I love you guys. We'll see you soon.